Welcome to Chicago, where the stunning autumn season brings a breathtaking display of colors. Pops of fall foliage can be found everywhere you go in this picturesque wonderland. Fall brawls are the order of the day at Wintrust Arena, the setting for Bellator MMA's final event of the year. Bellator 301 is deeper than the local saw. Wowza is one word to describe the main card coming up at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on Showtime. Undefeated welterweight champion Yaroslav Amosov defends the title against Jason Jackson, who has had his hand raised 6 straight times to earn his first title shot. Co-main event features Bantamweight boss Sergio Pettis returning to the scene of his signature victory over Bellator Go Patricio Pitbull to defend his strap against Patchy Mix. The World Grand Prix winner has gone 5-0 with 4 finishes since his first crack at 135 gold. Meanwhile, Rafion Stotts looks to rebound from his KO loss to Mix by reigniting his rivalry with Chicago's Danny Sabatello, who hopes to even the score with his arch nemesis. Former featherweight champion AJ McKee seeks his 3rd straight win at 155 when he squares off with number 5 ranked Sydney Outlaw. And the 2nd lightweight World Grand Prix semifinal pits former champion Patricky Pitbull against the streaking Alexander Shabley, who is 4-0 inside the Bellator MMA cage. Alongside Big John McCarthy, I'm Mauro Ranallo, and the prelims for Bellator 301 begin in the featherweight division. France's Yves Landu hunts for his 4th win in a row against Japan's Isao Kobayashi, who returns to Bellator competition for the first time in 6 years, riding a 6-fight winning streak.
Our tape for this featherweight matchup is very simple. Take a look at the reach of Yves Landu, 73 inches compared to 68.5 for Kobayashi, but he is a grappler, so he wants to get in close anyways.
It is time for the official introductions, courtesy of Chicago's own Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to Bellator 301 tonight from Wintrust Arena here in Chicago, Illinois. We get the prelims underway now. The action will begin with 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first, the blue corner. At 5'7", weighing in 145.2 pounds. His professional record, 27 wins, 5 losses, 2 draws. Fighting out of Tokyo, Japan, presenting Isao Kobayashi. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner. At 5'8", weighing in 145.4 pounds, the winner of 3 straight now inside the Bellator cage. He brings 19 professional victories, 9 defeats. Fighting out of France, introducing Yves Landu. And your referee in charge of the action, Mike Simarusti.
Featherweights will begin to fly to kick off Bellator 301. Yves Landu from France, Japan's Isao Kobayashi. Global flavor for Bellator MMA prelims to get things started, and Landu extends a hand of sportsmanship before trying to lay hands on Kobayashi, and does with a lead right hook from the southpaw stance.
That was a clean low kick by Kobayashi coming in.
Kobayashi, a king of pancrase at featherweight, and pancrase, the proto-MMA organization founded by catch wrestlers Masatoshi Funaki and, of course, Minoru Suzuki. Masakatsu was one of the trainers of Frank Shamrock, Boss Rutten, of course, Josh Barnett, all former kings of pancrase. Kobayashi, who's been off the grid in terms of Bellator, putting together momentum in the land of the rising sun. And this fight very compelling in terms of a stylistic clash, John.
Yeah, it's amazing when you take a look at Landu at the age that he is. He's still super fast. He's an incredible athlete. This guy is one of the break dancers that can just, I mean, he's doing spins off his elbows.
Popping and locking.
He is absolutely amazing to watch, and he's so explosive in the cage. We've seen him with flying knee knockouts, all kinds of different techniques. So Kobayashi needs to be careful on that shoot that he is definitely looking for.
And if you know, you know. That's Yves Landu's nickname. Shout out as we warm up here in the opening round, scheduled for 3 at the 145-pound limit. Lead right hand by Landu, and then misses with a sweeping left hook. Landu trained by Cyril Diabate, who was, of course, a mixed martial arts pioneer in France, actually fought on Showtime as Kobayashi closes the distance. Unfortunately, his lone appearance in Pride, he was stomped out by Mauricio Shogun Hua.
Yeah, that's not the guy you want to face your first time in Pride or anywhere. But you take a look.
He's done a lot for the French MMA scene, including for Landu's career.
And look at Diabate's fantastic kickboxing career, very dangerous, and he's really done a great job with Landu, and that he has him in this position where he's confident in every aspect. And I'm telling you right now, Kobayashi's a great judoka. He's got great foot sweeps and everything. Right now, he hasn't been able to hit one of those, and Landu's doing a great job of defending.
And we were talking, John, before the fight, looking at the strategies. And from this position, Kobayashi, known for that body lock takedown, and is good from top position, but he has to secure the body lock. And with Landu pummeling and making it difficult, unable to really do what he intends to be doing right here.
And that was because Landu was controlling the wrist of Kobayashi. He wasn't able to get that wrist free, and so unable to even think about getting that body lock takedown. There he goes with this beautiful job of looking for that sweep. Landu, just unbelievable balance, and a lot of that comes from all of that breakdancing and everything. His body control is outstanding.
Final 2 minutes of the opening frame. Landu putting pressure on Kobayashi, trying to separate himself from the French fighter. Knee up the middle, another knee by Kobayashi, and Landu changing levels, trying to secure the takedown, but good weight distribution here by Kobayashi with the whizzer.
That great whizzer, exactly. You saw it. That whizzer is what kept him able to hold that position.
And interesting, you have the whizzer and you have the overhook, and of course whizzer is what you use to defend a single leg takedown, break the lock. With the overhook, you're going the opposite way, John.
Absolutely, got that right. Look at you.
Man, 20 years of MMA broadcasting, I finally learned a thing or two. As Landu is on the canvas with Kobayashi,
and this is not
pressure on him.
This is not what you would expect, because Landu is the guy that you would think would want to be in the stand-up position for more of the fight, and it was Kobayashi that wants to get to the ground, and here's Landu taking him down.
Gee, mixed martial arts.
Amazing.
Under a minute left here in the first, as Kobayashi looking to get back up to a vertical base, as Landu with the waist lock. Mat return by Landu.
Yeah, what you saw Kobayashi doing there, just grabbing the fence a little bit, that kills Josh Thompson. He hates that. He wants it banned in the sport.
And a double wrist lock being employed by Kobayashi, looking for that. And of course, catch wrestling, that's what it is, John. The double wrist lock made famous by those catch wrestlers in Pancrase. And what a history in Japan.
Beautiful night, beautiful job by Landu to grab that ankle and get behind now.
He's got the back take by Landu. And the hand fighting by Kobayashi, trying to break the grip. 15 seconds left in round number 1, and a strong start by France's Yves Landu, who comes into this fight with 3 consecutive victories.
Donc, dès que tu le cadres, il est sur le couloir, mais tu déclenches rien. Et on a le même problème que la dernière fois. Va le chercher, poteau. Va le chercher. Fais attention à son crochet bras avant. Fais beaucoup de feintes. Fais beaucoup de feintes. Par contre, quand tu démarres, il faut que tu sois agressif.
大丈夫、全然大丈夫。こっからリズム作れるからね。焦んないよ。取りに行くぞ。 組と打撃の距離ね、打撃の距離全然大丈夫だから、変な大振りのストレートで突っ込んで右のフックぐらいしか来ない。あと変ないきなり変な蹴り、雑な蹴りしか来ないから絶対大丈夫。組もちょっと冷静に的確に譲らないところだけ OK。 リラックスね、リラックスね、呼吸して呼吸して、リラックスリラックス OK。
Seconds out. Seconds out. Seconds out.
37-year-old Yves Landu didn't start training MMA until he was 25. Kobayashi, he's 35 years of age, but he started training MMA when he was 18. There's a low kick to the lead leg of the southpaw Kobayashi. Beautiful punch kick combination by Landu. Drops Kobayashi with the left, and Kobayashi immediately looking for the single, runs the pike, and now in top position on Landu as Kobayashi felt the heat from the Frenchman.
Yeah, very well done by Kobayashi to get that, run that single leg takedown. But man, he took a big shot, and all of this is good for him because he needs to recover from that kick.
Of course, working from top position, you've got gravity on your side. You're looking for opportunity and looking to do damage, and this is what Kobayashi with that free right hand delivering some elbows to the rib cage, but Landu doing a good job of getting back to the cage.
Exactly, you picked it up, he got his back up against the cage. Now it's a matter of getting his foot down to the ground, his knee down to the ground. That's going to help get him up to his feet. Kobayashi trying to slide him off of that fence and get him towards the middle of the cage so he can put his back flat on the canvas.
Were you a King of Pancrase champion, John? Because it's proven to be a pipeline for my broadcast partners. Worked with Boss first, Frank second, worked with Josh in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and Kobayashi now looking to go to work on Landu with some ground and pound from distance.
He needs to be careful.
Oh, up kick from Landu.
But if you notice what Kobayashi's hips were, they were in front of his face. That's keeping him safe from the kicks by Landu. That's nice work.
So, strong opening round for Yves Landu, but here in round two, Kobayashi, after taking that nasty combination, culminating with that kick to the head, was able to secure the takedown, and he's been controlling thus far.
Absolutely. You take a look, and what he's done is he's whittled away. That was beautiful work by Landu to land that kick. It had some damaging effects, and from that point, getting the takedown, Kobayashi's been in control of his fight. He's just slowly started to take over.
Landu on his feet, but Kobayashi looking for the mat return.
Takedown.
And there is that patented body lock takedown by Kobayashi. Kobayashi cut over the right eye as he moves to, well, trying to pass the guard, going to side control, but Landu working from his back, but from this vantage point,
it's hard to see the cut.
Yeah, you're right. There's a Pollock painting forming, and big shout out to my former Fight Network colleague John Pollock, who's been a huge supporter over the years and is watching tonight from Toronto, Bellator 301. So now that will be cause for concern as Kobayashi continues to put pressure on Landu from top position.
Kobayashi really needs to start to open up. He's in a good position right now. Off guard's great as far as crushing down on that leg, controlling the hips of Landu. But you don't want to put your chest to chest for long. You've got to do something to damage him. So all of these shots, little tiny things. But remember, he took that big shot at the beginning. That was a big time damaging blow by Landu.
And Landu controlling Kobayashi's posture with 1:09 left in the middle frame. Landu will hope to neutralize Kobayashi so much so that the referee may order a stand-up, but right now Kobayashi working, grinding on the inside, crossface, trying to deliver a slashing elbow, and does so. Just short strikes, though not a lot of distance there.
No, not much distance at all. You can see Landu is feeling
the referee now asking them to keep working. Sorry, John.
Yeah, no, Landu is feeling it and actually rising up with it, keeping it from coming down and slicing into his cheekbone or anything like that. But the one thing that we've seen is on the ground, Kobayashi is able to control the body position and placement of Landu.
Kobayashi has had 4 minutes and counting of ground control here in round 2, which is to say a large majority of the 5-minute frame has seen Kobayashi working from top position. But the most damaging strike delivered by Landu. So how do you do?
I do very well, and I would tell you that right now we've got an even fight going into the 3rd round.
He's fine. It's from the kick. You should be all right. Yeah. No, you're good.
Let's take a look. Here comes that punch kick, and that is definitely what cut Kobayashi right there. That was a nice right hand, left kick by Landu, but he allowed Kobayashi to get that takedown, and from that point, Kobayashi was able to maintain position. He did ground and pound, nothing that was incredibly damaging, but enough to make up. When you look at it, what part of the round was striking, what part was grappling, it was majority of grappling, and that was definitely won by Kobayashi.
Yeah, Kobayashi was outlanded. Total strikes by Landu at 17-11, but you talk about the nature of the strikes and the amount of ground control by Kobayashi, and the man who wrote the rules joining me cage side here in Chicago. 3rd and final round. Kobayashi looking to extend his 6-fight win streak, while Landu would like to make it 4 in a row. It hangs in the balance according to Big John McCarthy's unofficial scorecard. Lead right, left kick. I think we've seen that deja vu over again, but he got hurt with that left hand from Kobayashi. So Kobayashi rattling Landu with the left after Landu said, hey, it worked the first time, let's do it again. With that punch kick combination, and Landu able to split the guard as the explosive shoot by Kobayashi, looking to again run the pipe on the single leg, but now it's Landu looking for that double wrist lock.
Landu looking to just try to keep his balance right here.
Break that grip.
Put pressure down on the head of Kobayashi, making it heavy for him to stand up with that leg.
Limp leg out to try, but treetop, nicely done in stereo, my man. What's going on tonight, Mr. McCarthy?
Pretty good.
There's that with the sprawl by Kobayashi. So Kobayashi again tastes the thunder of Landu, and it almost makes him go, okay, then I've really got to get to work, and he does. It's like a wake-up call at the beginning of every round, courtesy of Landu.
Landu's gonna be looking for that beautiful right hand, left high kick again, because it's worked twice.
And these things happen in 3s. That cut has not been a problem whatsoever for Kobayashi in terms of, terms of blurring his vision or impacting the fight.
It's not affected his eyesight at all, which is good.
Nice counter right from Kobayashi. The check hook by the southpaw Landu. There's a front kick. Similar to the kick that Shabli landed on Tofik Musayev that propelled Alexander Shabli into the semifinals of the Lightweight World Grand Prix, where he will meet former champion Patricky Pitbull to kick off Bellator 301's main card as Kobayashi seeks the takedown, running out of real estate, John.
Yeah, running him all the way into the cage. That's a good position for Landu to defend. Another point of balance. He's making a mistake by going after that arm, because it puts him on his back. He's got to be sure that he uses that to roll Kobayashi through here.
Landu looking for a 6th submission.
Kobayashi, that's getting it.
And this is his money maker.
He needs to ride it up on top. There he goes.
Out of his 5 submissions, 3 have been via Kimura.
Now it's
the last three.
It's into a straight arm lock.
Straight arm lock now.
He wants to free that left leg. He should pull that leg out. There he goes. He's trying to do it.
And it's all with the wrist locks, the submissions. 3 Kimura, an Americana, and a key lock. So he's very comfortable and powerful from this position. Kobayashi trying to defend and trying to reverse his fortunes here.
Again, he's got to turn his hips, and with his leg caught where it's at by Kobayashi, that's creating a problem for him in being able to torque on that arm. Now his leg is free. He should ride his hips over. There he goes.
Minute 45 left in the fight, a scramble.
Landu has Kobayashi's left arm caught in between. That's why he's not able to. He was trying to turn, couldn't do it.
And continues to
Still looking
work for that submission.
Still looking for it. He's in a good position. Now he's able to trap the head with his legs. And if you can trap the head, that's going to make the torque on the shoulder that much more intense.
Kobayashi's been submitted once. That was back in 2015 in the Bellator cage against Goichi Yamauchi. The rear naked choke.
So what Kobayashi is doing is Kobayashi is trying to control that arm with his legs, trying to hold his own shorts. So what you need to do if you're Landu is, instead of just pulling, push first to break the grip and then pull.
Seconds tick away here in the third round.
Oh, he's got it free. He's able to start putting a lot more pressure on it. That is getting tight.
His fourth consecutive Kimura. 24 seconds left. Can Kobayashi hang on?
That is, it's getting farther and farther away from his body. That is not a comfortable position. He needs to absolutely try to ride his hips towards it.
Final 10 seconds. Oh my goodness.
That is nasty right now. It's in a bad position.
Wow.
Great job.
Mamma mia. Kobayashi survives a wretched attempt at the Kimura. I mean, the unbelievable.
Everyone has a different flexibility in their shoulders, and obviously he's got good flexibility.
Yeah, you don't want to play a game of Twister with Kobayashi.
That was definitely cranked over. This is when Kobayashi was going for that single leg, and you saw Landu go for the Kimura grip off it. I wasn't too sure if it was the right idea since he had got caught on his back before, but he was able to hold that. You see Kobayashi trying to push the leg free so he can roll over and actually give up position, which is telling you it's tight. And at the end, this was starting to get a little bit nasty. This is where you're not sure. Everyone's flexibility is a little bit different, but there's starting to become a lot of torque on that shoulder right there as that arm folded over. And really at this point, it's Landu wants to bring the arm up. Kobayashi rolls back over, and it's the end of the fight.
And based on what we've just seen in the replays and going for that submission on official scorecard,
I have it 29-28 with the winner being Yves Landu.
Let's see if Michael C. Williams will echo those words as the scores are being tabulated. So, Isao Kobayashi returning to Bellator, where he was 0-2, riding a 6-fight win streak, had some success with the takedown in round 2, but in round 3 found himself on the verge of being forced to submit. An incredible flexibility and pain threshold for Kobayashi, and we now await the official judges' scores, but
it always scares me when there's all this time, when you have
Time is the one thing we can't take back.
A fight that you think it should have been pretty easy. Where are my scores?
With the official decision, here is Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance in tonight's first fight, we'll go to your scorecards. Sal D'Amato, Brandon Mason, Brian Miner at cage side. All seat exactly the same, 30-27. I'll have it for the winner by unanimous decision, Eva Landu. You know.
And Yves Landu, with 4 consecutive wins, picks up the unanimous decision win over Isao Kobayashi, who sees his 6-fight winning streak snapped, and he's still looking for his first win in the Bellator MMA cage. Landu, is he going to land it?
He's going to try.
Sticks the landing just like he's... There it is, the pop locking and the break dancing as Yves Landu, hey, a showman as well. As he continues to put on a show for the fans here in Chicago. Where's my bucket hat when I need it?
Exactly.
All right, John McCarthy, Mauro Ranallo with you here at cage side. It is Bellator 301, the final event for Bellator here on Showtime, and coming up on Showtime later tonight, the main card, we've got a championship doubleheader. One of the most dominant champions in the world, in the welterweight champ, who is Yaroslav Amosov, longest active win streak in major MMA, 27-0, but he faces an ultra-hungry challenger in Jason Jackson, who has literally earned his way to a title shot with 6 hard-fought victories.
Jason Jackson has been absolutely incredible in Bellator, and I honestly believe, not just saying it, he's undefeated here. He has a loss in a split decision to Ed Ruth that there was not a doubt in my mind. He easily won that fight, knocked him down 3 times, but he's got all the tools necessary to beat Yaroslav Amosov. He's long, he's got a 78.5-inch reach for a welterweight. He has got power, he's got good wrestling, but Amosov doesn't make mistakes. He is almost flawless in the cage, and he waits for you to make the mistake, and he takes advantage of it. It's going to be a great matchup between Amosov and Jackson.
And the co-main event pits 2 of the best bantamweights on the planet. The champion Sergio Pettis squaring off against the surging World Grand Prix winner Patchy Mix, who is 5-0 with 4 fantastic finishes since his lone shot at a 135-pound title. But we turn our attention to the lightweights in the cage. It's Mike Hamel, 4-2 in Bellator, taking on Tim Wilde, who is 4-1-1 in the Bellator MMA cage, as we go to the 4-1-1.
Look, when you're taking a look at this fight, Tim Wilde loves to be in the stand-up. He's got a big reach advantage at 74 inches to 68, but Hamel's a great wrestler, and he's going to try to get past that range and get this fight to the ground.
Here is MC Dub.
And for all those joining us tonight on YouTube at Bellator MMA and Showtime Sports, we welcome you to Chicago as the prelims here now go to 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing first out of the blue corner at 5'11", weighing in 156 pounds even as a professional. 16 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. Fighting out of Wolverhampton, England, presenting Tim Wilde. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner at 5'9", weighing in 155.8 pounds. His professional record, 11 victories, 5 defeats. He fights out of Phoenix, Arizona, by way of Green River, Wyoming, Magic Mike Hamel. And your referee, in charge, Rob Madrigal.
Magic Mike Hamel has won 4 straight.
Tim, you ready?
The experiment. Tim Wilde undefeated in his last 5. They touch gloves, the first of a scheduled 3 rounds in the Bellator 155-pound division. And when you break down the tape, John, you know that a guy like Mike Hamel against a guy like Wilde, he's going to want to use that striking to try to take the fight down.
Oh, absolutely. You know, Mike Hamel knows how good Tim Wilde is in the stand-up, and he's got a a different type of stand-up. He likes to be bladed in a karate stance a lot. He's got a lot of power in his shots. Hamel knows I got to use my hands to get me in, get his hands away from his body so I can get into it and try to take him down.
Hamel told us you will see a typical Magic Mike fight with high pace, dirty boxing, and maybe some flying expletive if you're lucky. I'll let you fill in the blank as Hamel was going for the shot. Back take now has back control on Wilde against the fence and puts in the one hook, figure fouring that right leg of Tim Wilde.
That was a great job by Hamel to close that distance. Now he actually overshot it, but came out on the back. This is exactly where he wants to be. He wants to be putting weight down on Tim Wilde, riding him heavy, and creating all kinds of damage in the ground and pound situation.
Creating all kinds of chaos right now with the scramble looking to get control, and there's Tim Wilde rolling right into north-south position. Beautiful job by Wilde escaping and delivering a knee on the exit.
That's what I was talking about with Tim Wilde. He used to be just a striker, and man, he can roll now, and he can get himself back to where he wants to be.
That's because he is hooked up with Renegade MMA, UFC welterweight champion Leon Edwards and the like. We've seen his fight IQ increase, and as you mentioned, John, his wrestling has gotten better.
Yeah, you were so right, and he has made huge strides while at Renegade. He's so much better now as a fighter because he's complete. The real question, the one thing we know about Mike Hamel.
Oh, we know that he can deliver a right uppercut, and we know that Tim Wilde can take a shot.
Dang, that was solid.
Hey, it's Hamel that has the 4 plates in his face, but you got to wonder about Wilde, what he has in that chin, maybe tungsten steel.
Yeah, I think it just bounced off of his chest, though. It didn't really catch the chin that he wanted. Yeah, right off the chest. I can see it in my monitor there, so.
Man, still, that took off the steam, but well-intentioned, and now Hamel fighting for the takedown. And again, the takedown defense being employed by Tim Wilde.
Great job by Tim Wilde there. But he's going to have to do this continuously throughout these 3 rounds if the fight ends up going that far, because Mike Hamel, he has got an engine, man. He just keeps on coming. He never stops. It's one of the things that I love when I watch him.
That's one way to stop your opponent.
Okay, good. You ready to go? Good. All right, back up.
Wilde says he's good.
Time.
Fighting pride of Wolverhampton, England, and there's the replay.
Yeah, you see the side kick. It caught it just going down.
Oh, man, and Wilde returns the right uppercut. High kick partially blocked by the wing of Hamel. Again, Hamel telegraphing the takedown attempt.
Yes, he did. Exactly right. And that was why Tim Wilde was able to stuff it. And you can see how Tim Wilde, he's getting confident right now.
Yep.
Footwork, look at him move himself back to the center of the cage. Nice lateral movement, throws his combination. He's looking really good right now.
Just past the midway point of the opening round, and more flow, more fluidity from the experiment Tim Wilde. Hamel's feinting, wanting to get Wilde to bite.
Yeah, he's feinting, but he needs to.
Oh, there's a left head kick by Hamel.
You can feint too much. You got to throw, because when you're throwing is when that opportunity to close that gap is going to come to you.
Final minute of the first. Pull cue jab from Wilde, and there Hamel deposits Wilde on his back into side control with 51 seconds left in the round, but Wilde trying to escape.
Very nicely done by Hamel.
Timely.
Hold that position. Beautiful takedown. He held the position because Tim Wilde tried to roll through it. He brought him right back to where he wanted to be. He's in that side control position. See if he tries to either move him out or tries to pull it as Tim Wilde rolls, try to grab that back.
Under half minute remaining in the first round. Hamel 2 for 5 in the takedown department.
And you saw Hamel, he stepped himself into half guard. He wanted to be
now in the
where he felt more control of the hips.
And there's Wilde looking for a submission. And there's the knee from Hamel. Fantastic first round between these two aggressive fighters. Mike Hamel, Tim Wilde, going to work inside the Bellator cage.
Hey, here's your water. Hey, let's relax a little bit, not feel so hurried.
Yeah.
You're not moving your feet as well as I'd like to see you move your feet when he goes forward. If we're gonna back up, let's back up, no problem.
Yeah.
And then if he comes forward, you want to go forward, go get him, dog.
Hey, we're doing good on the feet. After you got up the first time, you just stopped moving. You got to keep those feints going the whole time. Just don't slow your feet
Hey,
down.
you're in great shape.
Well, also, if you can keep in the clinch a little bit longer, remember, you can stay there, but you don't have to always disengage. Once he's up on the feet,
All right,
you
second
want to
time,
be
let's
there. Okay, good round, Tim.
Touch him out, please. Tim.
Mike Hamel trains at the MMA Lab.
Let's go.
Phoenix, Arizona. Tim Wilde with Renegade MMA in England. And you heard from John Crouch, the longtime respected trainer at MMA Lab, a black belt under Hoist Gracie. Had a chance to visit with them for the first time in many years, in such a class act and so cerebral when it comes to the art of fighting, and of course led Benson Henderson to all that success as a WEC and UFC champion.
You're absolutely right. John is one of the best people you could ever meet in this sport. Super smart and unbelievably good with the fighters that come out of his game.
As we begin round two, there's that casting right hand by Wilde. How did you score in the opening 5 minutes? Lots to unpack there.
There was a lot to unpack.
Oh, beautiful combination by Hamel.
Very nice by Hamel. But if you look at the overall effect of everything, combining the grappling and the striking, Mike Hamel's the one that pulled that round.
And he's trying to pull Wilde down here in round two, really working hard to secure the takedown. And his corner told him to relax a little bit, settle down in terms of expending the energy, even though, again, his conditioning is all of it.
I totally understand John Crouch telling me, hey, just settle down, you know. It is Mike Hamel's style to put pressure and to just keep on coming at you.
Wilde evaded with a Superman punch. There's a right hook to the body.
That is a very smart attack by Tim Wilde. Go to the body. If you want to slow somebody down, someone that brings a lot of pressure, that body attack will definitely do it.
Wilde started training Shotokan Karate when he was 8 as a black belt, and so you will see signs of his karate background in his attack as he avoids that right hand from Hamel, as continues to utilize movement. Tim Wilde is Hamel with the whip on that attack to the lead leg. 2 minutes have elapsed here in the second. Pace is slow, just a bit more of a tactical affair.
What you saw Wilde actually biting on some of Hamel's feints. Now he's starting to settle in just a little bit more, not quite biting down on him. Starting to just look and see when he believes Mike Hamel's going to come, because the real effect here is Hamel doesn't worry about Wilde trying to take him down, but Tim Wilde has to worry about Hamel and when he's going to try.
Midway through the second round, and Mike Hamel's been credited with only landing the one punch thus far, and there's the kick from Wilde. So Hamel looking to get on track, and again leading with that right uppercut. Wilde right there in the pocket, continue to use that jab for management of distance, the range finder. 2 minutes left in the second.
That's a nice jab by Tim Wilde.
From Wilde in the right cross. Speaking of right crosses, we'll see plenty of those. David Benavidez, Demetrius Andrade, undefeated fighters on Showtime pay-per-view. 1 week from tomorrow night in Las Vegas. A minute and a half left in the middle frame. Lots of feinting by Hamel. Feints with the knee. Goes back to southpaw. Wilde now looking to get Hamel to bite. Hamel again. Naked shot. Wilde trying to stay on his feet, but gets deposited down for the third time in the fight.
Hamel's going to have to do some work here to try to make up a lot of the shots Tim Wilde has landed on him. You know, he is behind, in my opinion, so he cannot just sit here holding position. He has got to get busy, start using ground and pound, or look for a submission.
Yeah, Wilde has outlanded Hamel 12-2 in terms of total strikes here in the second stanza, hoping to use the fence now as an assist to try to sweep Hamel.
Well, you can figure that there's been about 20 seconds on the ground, and you haven't seen really one shot landed by Hamel. He's been able to control position, but he's not been able to open up with any ground and pound. He landed a little bit of an elbow.
The struggle is real, as you can hear. The breathing, the energy being expended by both fighters.
And what you see with that leg, what that's telling you is Hamel's putting a lot of shoulder pressure onto Tim Wilde, and so that shoulder pressure, he's taking his leg, grabbing his arm, and pulling his arms to give a little space so he can breathe.
And they'll get a chance to catch their breath for 60 seconds. How do you have it after 2 rounds, John?
After 2 rounds, I have this as an even fight. I got 19-19.
You feel good?
To keep that standing momentum, obviously, all he's looking for is the takedown. You can see that's like that's his whole game now. Like he's going to look for that clinch on you.
So we've got to keep it a bit busy on the feet. He's looking to keep it very static on the ground. Again, the round was close because he didn't do much for the takedown, but we know what he gets to do now. We've got to have a few big moments on the feet. You know when you're doing that pendulum, don't be scared.
Landing those body kicks on open stance. Stay same stance. On that jab, you can come over the top with that rear hand too. And if you don't get it, go right to the body. Get right to the body.
Jab, okay? But your feet are key to all of it. Don't sit in front of him. You got it? Hey, let's fight this one good, smart. We're going to get him. We're going to finish him this round.
He's tired too. Hey, he's tired. He's slowing down.
Great instruction from each corner, as one would expect at this level of the sport. John, would you agree?
Absolutely.
As the third and final round is upon us.
Third and final round. Third and final. Let's go.
One of the things that you heard at the end of that was John Cross saying you got to use your feet, meaning that you cannot keep your feet still. You got to be using your feet to get yourself inside. Don't lean forward, don't chase forward. That's what Mike Hamel needs to do to get into Tim Wilde.
Tim Wilde with plenty of success with that full cue jab, fishing for the head kick, spinning wheel kick. Has been the wild card in terms of the total strikes landed. John, a huge edge over Mike Hamel. Mike Hamel trying to make up for it, though, trying to land with bad intentions with that right uppercut from Wilde. But Hamel has to, as his trainer John Couch inferred, on start unloading, he's got to ratchet up the offensive output.
Really needs to start sliding those feet towards his opponent when he decides he wants to go. You've got to use your hands to set up the takedown.
Also hard to get an offense going when you got that sharp jab of Wilde and that long right-handed you would.
It's a lot easier to sit here and talk about it when you're not getting hit in the face.
And there was Wilde looking for a front kick to the face. There's a body kick from Wilde.
And you can see Wilde is always looking for that right uppercut. He's looking for Hamel to shoot in, put his head down, and he's looking to catch him on it.
Hamel looking to make some magic here in the third round, and Wilde looks to keep his undefeated streak alive as well. Both of them come in with momentum in the Bellator lightweight division.
That was a nice low kick by
spinning
Mike Hamel.
Bounced off Hamel's gloves. Long-range jab. Low kick, chopping away at Hamel's lead, and he forces him to switch stances.
You heard the thud of that. That one was a solid shin to leg kick.
His reaction says it all.
Absolutely.
Oh, and that one blocked Hamel. The head kick rocked Hamel, and Wilde going to work with right hand, but Hamel fights back with a right of his own and misses the wheel kick, so sending this crowd into a wild frenzy with that knockout blow.
That was just well done by Tim Wilde. And once he had him hurt, you saw stalking, taking his time, beautifully done. Just an outstanding
TKO.
performance by Tim Wilde.
TKO.
Coming into that second round, he started to take over in the fight. Third round, same thing, was able to stop everything that Mike Hamel was doing. Let's take a look, if we can, at a replay of that. Tim Wilde sets himself up, and that high comes the kick right on the neck and jawline. Hamel is seriously hurt. He kind of stuffed the spacing on that a little bit, but that beautiful straight right hand puts Hamel down there. The fight is over at that point. He doesn't even know where he's really at. He's trying to get up, takes a big shot right there. Big time and beautiful win by Tim Wilde.
The experiment a success here at Bellator 301. Tim Wilde now undefeated in 6 fights as he records his 7th knockout and first since 2018. Let's make it official with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, it comes to an end at 2 minutes, 47 seconds into round number 3 for the winner by TKO, Tim Wilde.
Tim Wilde knocks out Mike Hamel for the first time since Hamel's first loss was via TKO back in May 2017. So Tim Wilde triumphant at Bellator 301.
Hey Bellator Nation, follow us across a large array of digital platforms and stay up to date on everything you need to know. Like us on the Bellator Facebook page and see exclusive videos. Follow us and get instant updates on Twitter at Bellator MMA and get a chance to have your tweet live on the broadcast. See amazing pictures on Instagram at Bellator MMA. Join Bellator Nation today.
Tonight, let's go. Bellator Gold is up for grabs.
Left, right, yeah, I hit him with that 1-2.
With 2 title fights.
Amosov, the Ukrainian champion.
Jason Jackson with the victory.
Sergio Pettis, spectacular.
Bex has stunned the MMA world.
Plus a lightweight Grand Prix semifinal battle.
You know I'ma get my all when I come show y'all.
Bellator MMA, tonight, live on Showtime.
Coming up at Bellator 301, the main card, a championship doubleheader. Rafion Stotts, Danny Sabatello reignite their bitter rivalry with Sabatello looking to even the score here on his home turf. AJ McKee returns to lightweight action looking for his 3rd straight win at 155 against number 5 ranked Sydney Outlaw. And it's the 2nd semifinal of the Lightweight World Grand Prix. To kick things off, former champion Patricky Pitbull against number 2 ranked Alexander Chablis. And speaking of action, we continue now in the featherweight division. It's Cody Law clashing with Jefferson Pontes, making his Bellator MMA debut.
And you can take a look at Jefferson Pontes, undefeated at 6-0. Cody Law was there, and he wants to take that O away from Mr. Pontes.
Let's go to Michael C. Williams.
Tonight here, Bellator 301, the prelims continue in the featherweight division. Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. We introduce first the blue corner at 5'7", weighing in 145.6 pounds. In his Bellator debut, he enters undefeated with 6 victories, no losses, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting Jefferson Pontes. And across the cage, his adversary fighting out of the red corner. At 5'9", weighing in 145.4 pounds after making his professional debut inside the Bellator cage. Now he stands with 7 professional victories, 2 defeats by way of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He fights out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Introducing Cody Law. And your referee in charge, Blake Grice.
Cody Law bouncing back from his first losing streak as a professional in his last fight, picking up a win over Edwin Chavez in June. Jefferson Pontes expected to come out aggressive, although we wait and see how he will respond to the bright lights of Bellator. Hey, he launches a front kick to the face to say hello to Cody Law.
Well, he comes from a luta libre background, meaning that stand-up, being Muay Thai based, a lot of jiu-jitsu. Wrestling's gonna be the difference that you see in these two. Cody Law, very good NC2A champion wrestler, where Pontes is gonna have a difficult time in trying to get the traditional takedown on Law.
We also talked about, of course, well, we talk about all our fights. We do our homework, John, believe it or not. And when we talk about Pontes, we expected him to maybe come out aggressively, but again, you never know until you step into the biggest stages in the sport how you're going to react.
Exactly, and it's tough. You can look at all those prior fights, and he's aggressive. He comes out really aggressive. Well, sometimes the big lights make you go, I think I need to take my time.
And respect for Cody Law as well, who is in his 10th professional fight, all under the Bellator MMA banner, and again, coming back from back-to-back defeats and trying to pick up some more momentum here against the debuting Pontes. Pontes looking to, well, feint with that head kick and then finally delivers it. Law just glancing blow with the jab.
Cody Law is very good with his hands. He comes from a boxing background also, not just a wrestler. So the kicks are the things that when you're watching Cody Law in the stand-up, when he's throwing kicks like that, that's saying that he's working on all his game and everything, because his stand-up, the boxing is there. He just needs to incorporate those kicks and start to affect the movement of his opponents.
Law works with some of the best in the game at American top team Coconut Creek, while Jefferson Pontes, he's trained with former Bellator champion Dudu Dantes and MMA legend Jose Aldo.
Very nice comment.
And there is ATT's Mike Brown.
Mike Brown, the wizard, just an unbelievable coach. You talk about a guy who's just all he thinks about is fighting. That's Mike Brown.
2 punches together. 1, 2. Yeah. Halfway, halfway.
Big kick by Pontes, the knee stomp on Law, and Pontes missing with that right hand.
Starting to swing very wide. It's not always a good thing.
Just over 2 minutes left here in the opening round. Deep to the midsection by Cody Law. Again, attacking the calf, and there Pontes setting up the right hand as a bait, looking for the single leg. Now Law defending well, balanced.
Again, not going to be an easy thing for Jefferson Pontes to get as far as that traditional takedown. You see how Cody just fights it off, turns the position.
Law told us he felt that his greatest strength is that he is comfortable wherever the fight goes. I know that's part of the process for MMA, but not everyone is, John.
No,
you always have your specialties. And in fact, we'll see how things play out in the rematch between Danny Sabatello and Rafion Stotts coming up on the Bellator 301 main card, as Sabatello has told us that, yes, you'll see more offense in terms of striking. We will see he is a wrestling specialist. And now these two reset in the center of the cage.
Absolutely. I can't wait for that fight. So, but taking a look at what is going on right now, Cody Law is starting to he's starting to feel better about the fight. He's starting to take control of when the engagements are starting to occur. And Jefferson Pontes, the one thing he's got to do is settle down, start throwing straighter shots. Instead of that, it's beautiful. Straight up the middle, nice job. Don't get into winging big, heavy shots that you're missing, because that's going to take a lot of energy out.
Pontes putting on the pressure, coming forward. Law with the jab, with the right. Final 10 seconds of the first 5 minutes of this featherweight matchup. Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Bellator 301. And after one, unofficial scorecard, sir.
Right now, that was Cody Law's round. Jefferson Pontes just needs to be a little more accurate, a little busier.
No, dude, he's not checking. That's flaming solid every time. Put some mustard on that. You can put some weight behind that. He's not, dude. That's solid, dude. Give him a good one, man. Make sure you're hiding it. 2 punches together. Put some weight behind that too. Maybe 2 and 3 punches.
Start dropping his hands, right hand, and wing it up and throw it again. So be ready for the second one. Keep your hands up, and then counter punch it there. His legs going. Start taking the leg kick and come with your other. You'll see him tighten up. His hands will come down. That means he's going to throw big.
Yeah.
Vamos trocar, para de andar para trás. Vamos andar para frente. Segundo round, tá mandando muito bem. Tá mandando muito bem. Agora é a vitória. Não tem como não ter vitória. Vamos ganhar. Como é que tá o gás? Respira. Tá bem? 100%. Pega o banco, Gabriel.
First round contested fully in the stand-up department, where Law outstruck Pontes 29-9.
Here we go. You ready? Round two. Fight! Stay disciplined.
And here comes a more aggressive Pontes. Putting the pressure on, looking to hit the home run with the right hand. And you mentioned, John, a little wild in his attack.
Yeah, very wild.
Nice jab from Law.
He's really starting to overextend, and that's when you get caught. You got to just settle down and just pick your shots. Those big looping shots are not something to start off with.
He checked that kick, but then got caught with a combination upstairs from Law.
The straighter the shot is, the faster it finds its home.
Inside low kick scored by Law. Pontes just trying to find a way close. And now, again, just swinging wildly, and Law secures the takedown, the first takedown of the fight. After 0 for 1 in the opening round. And Pontes locking down Law. Pontes has that luta libre background that you talked about, John. Does have 2 submission wins, and for Law, he is 7-2 with 4 knockouts and a submission. But here from top position, trying to, there you go, throw some punches and make the fighter on his back pay.
Are you cheering that man up? Very nicely done.
And David, well,
sweet.
One good turn deserves another. Great escape by Pontes, but here we go.
You know, the thing, a lot of people, when you're looking at, when you see luta libre, that's a guy that's learned jiu-jitsu just like the wrestler has, without the gi. He's doing it with just shorts on, a t-shirt, and so he's not used to all the holds of a gi, but he's used to all the hand holds of facing someone like he is right now in Cody Law.
Yeah, Pontes predicted that this fight would end with him having his hand raised after a submission, but right now against the fence, carrying the weight here of Cody Law.
Very nice job again, Cody's.
For the ankle lock.
Looking for heel hook there.
Heel hook.
Gotta be careful. You're open there.
And again, going
both
for
guys. Yeah, his legs out.
Good scramble. Midway point of the round, and Law resets in the center of the cage.
And I love that Jefferson was going for that heel hook, but you gotta be cognizant of having a guy over you that's able to land punches. You gotta be careful where you're leaving your head open, trying to look for that submission.
Pontes, a fan of the Igor Vovchanchyn, approved casting punches. Of course, Fedor Emelianenko used them to a great degree. And boy, he just took a shot from Law. Law then changed levels. And there's, oh, watch those elbows. 12-6, almost, not quite, close.
Looking good.
And what again, why can't there be 12-6?
It's let's just be honest. It's ridiculous. It needs to be changed. And hopefully,
I hear you.
This next year, I'm going with it. I'm saying that they're going to do it.
Pontes working from his back. Wow, extending. Look for that Gogo Plata.
Looking for it.
Wow. Shimmy Aoki.
Nice flexibility there.
Yeah, very good flexibility. And he talked about his strengths in the submission department.
The only difference you'd like to see is you'd like to see that leg come over the top to pull Cody's back and neck down into it, but it's got
Law's never been finished. His 2 losses via decision. Just over a minute left in the second. The good news for Law is this is all taking place in front of his corner.
He is listening to Mike Brown right now.
Move his head out of position with your other hand, too. You put something in front of his face.
And that's what he needs to do. Just start opening up, because you can only take so many more before you have to move.
And Law breaking the grip now with posture and delivering some ground and pound to Jefferson Pontes, who is pinned up against the fence.
And this is how you start to slowly break down your opponent, make him wonder,
another elbow.
Do I want to still be here?
Oh, another elbow across the forehead by Law. And Cody Law continues to extend his advantage in the striking department. 29-9 in round 1. Round 2, 20 for Law, 2 strikes for Pontes.
Well, he's throwing them. They're just not landing. He's winding up, and he's throwing these big haymakers that they take a lot of time. They're easy to see, and that's why they're not landing.
And Law's done very well in the kicking department.
Here was right here. That was a nice shot, but that's the one that made Law say, okay, enough of this. I'm going to end up taking you down. He does a nice job of that. Gets the position. You saw Pontes look for that leg lock, went for the heel hook. Cody was able to break through it. He took some shots. Then Pontes was able to get to almost a Gogo Plata. He brought the leg up. Here he goes after the heel hook right here, but that's where you're taking that left hand. You're taking shots. You got to be really careful how many shots you take in trying to make that submission work.
Nick Diaz, Takanori Gomi, one of the famous Gogo Platas ever. And Cody Law looking to make it 2 in a row after his first 2-fight losing streak. Jefferson Pontes hopes to be successful, hopes to prevail in his Bellator debut. And he's going to have to make up for a lack of offense thus far in terms of the strikes. He's also 0 for 2 in the takedown department.
Yeah, well, he needs to have luck land on his side and to land one of those big haymakers, because he could definitely hurt somebody with it.
Yep.
But just set it up. Straight shots down the middle and make the last one the big haymaker as he's trying to exit away.
There's a calf kick from Law, good interception. They're going downstairs as Pontes was looking for the strikes upstairs. And again, total strikes landed, John. I mean, over 50% for Law. That's sensational. 18% for Pontes. Not as good.
Not quite sensational. But he's in the fight. You can see, he's still looking for his ways to land shots. But
yeah, the numbers tell a story. They don't always tell the whole story.
Keep dropping that tree.
But in this case, Cody Law in control. As Pontes again, and you've mentioned it, John, over and over, overextending, lunging into his offensive zone. Not giving himself a chance.
And I really think the low leg kick that you're seeing Cody Law deploy here is having an effect.
On cue, and on kick.
Smart move by Cody Law. Here's a wrestler being intelligent, saying, you know what? And right away, he puts that foot to the back, but he's not the same guy. Look at him.
Pontes has been compromised as a fighter. Cody Law, methodical, setting him in his sights. Pontes looking to try to survive somehow with just over 3 minutes left. Looking to pull guard, looking for a desperation submission, and there, Law kicking the injured leg.
Look, go back to it. You have a chance of getting him out of this fight. Cody needs to take his time now. Don't rush in. Just look for those opportunities, because as Pontes leans there, nice footwork will put you in range to hit the other leg, since that's what he wants to put out there now instead of that left leg.
The guts and the heart of Jefferson Pontes on display, having problems putting weight on what was his lead leg. Now fighting out of a southpaw position, gets a haircut from Cody Law's high kick.
That was a shame.
Oh, nice right hand from Pontes, still standing, and back to orthodox.
You can tell Pontes is not comfortable in the southpaw position, so he's having to go back to orthodox, but that puts that leg out front.
And there's another kick by Cody Law. Pontes going upstairs with a right hand. Under 2 minutes left in the fight. Can Cody Law close the show on the compromised Jefferson Pontes?
See, and every time Cody Law should be looking at, watching that leg, and as he steps up, brings that knee up, because he likes to raise it in a Muay Thai fashion. You know it's coming down. Launch the kick as it's starting to come down. And when you don't have balance, Moro, it's so difficult to fight.
Oh, the head kick from Bob.
Nicely done.
And there, modified Imanari roll by Pontes, looking again for the leg lock, trying desperately to find a way, but it's Cody Law, top position, half guard. Elbow from Law from top side. Series of elbows. Under a minute left in the fight.
Nicely done by Cody Law, because look, this is the point where you get in that fight. Pontes didn't realize that he could lose the fight. Now he's in that position. It's like, I don't know how to stop what's occurring. I'm hurting. He's never been there before, and all these thoughts are going through his head. This is a hard moment to work through.
6-0 with 4 finishes coming into his Bellator debut. Pontes has been in dire straits courtesy of the offense of Cody Law, who in his 10th fight all under the Bellator banner, showcasing his well-rounded arsenal. And Pontes just neutralizing the hands momentarily. Hammer fist. There's elbows now from Law. Under 10 seconds left in the fight. Cody Law looking to finish, but the clock may be his biggest enemy.
Pontes cut open.
And Pontes is cut. And Cody Law proving to be a cut above here in this matchup at 145. You continue to see growth and maturation in the evolution in Cody Law's game, now in his 10th professional fight, all here in Bellator.
Absolutely, and the big thing that I'm seeing is the fight IQ.
I was going to say.
You saw how he was smart, a guy who, his background being in wrestling, he hits that leg, the man goes down, and instead of jumping on top of him, steps back, says, get up. That right there says a lot. Beautiful kick by Cody Law. Here comes another kick. Pontes just off balance, unable to land anything with power at that point. And here at the end, just opening up, going after him, elbows and punches. That was a very impressive performance by Cody Law, especially in that 3rd round.
Speaking of impressive.
Dang, look at those numbers right there, Moro. 81 strikes landed to 15. That is absolutely awesome. And those 28 kicks landed. That was the difference maker in the fight.
Judging by the stats, Pontes fought the Law, and the Law won. But we've yet to make it official, BJM.
This is true, we have not. And if it goes in any direction other than Cody Law,
then you might have to call the Law.
I quit.
Meaning you can phone yourself.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, let's go to Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the decision, we'll go now to your three judges at cage side. Brian Pucillo, Scott Jones, Eric Colon. I'll have it exactly the same 30-27. I'll have it for the winner by unanimous decision, Cody Law.
Cody Law proves to 8-2 in Bellator MMA, spoiling the Bellator debut of the previously unbeaten Jefferson Pontes. And for Cody Law, he continues to grow as a fighter under the ATT learning tree.
The new Bellator MMA app is here. New look, new features, new fights. Watch live weigh-ins and prelims. Share your fight picks. Earn points and badges as you rank up to the heavyweight division. And stay up to date on events, rankings, and news. For all the latest features, download the new Bellator MMA app. Available on the App Store and Google Play.
Tonight,
Let's go.
Bellator Gold is up for grabs
Left, right, yeah, I hit him with that 1-2.
with 2 title fights.
Amosov, the Ukrainian champion.
Jason Jackson with the victory.
Sergio Pettis, spectacular.
Mix has stunned the MMA world.
Plus a lightweight Grand Prix semifinal battle.
You know I'ma get my all when I come show y'all.
Bellator MMA, tonight, live on Showtime.
Bellator 301 prelims continue with action at a contract weight of 160 pounds between Islam Mamedov and Kilis Mota.
Two outstanding fighters here. I want to point out that weight of 159.4 to 160. It is a contracted weight. It was done before the weigh-ins ever happened. So this is a contracted weight at 160.
A heavyweight cage announcer, Michael C. Williams.
And good evening to those joining us in the UK on BBC iPlayer. Here in Chicago, the prelims go now to a contract weight of 160 pounds, scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing the blue corner at 5'11", weighing in 160 pounds even. His professional record, 15 victories, 3 defeats, presenting Kilis Mota. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner at 6 foot, weighing in 159.4 pounds as a professional. 22 victories, 3 losses, 1 draw. Introducing Islam Mamedov. And your referee in charge of the action, Jason Herzog.
Islam Mamedov holds a victory over former Bellator lightweight champion Brent Primus. Kilis Mota in search of his 4th consecutive win. Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds at a contract weight of 160 pounds. Mamedov looking to bounce back from a loss to Sydney Outlaw this past August. Outlaw will face AJ McKee in lightweight action as part of the main card of Bellator 301 later tonight at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on Showtime as Mota comes forward, missing with his first offensive foray as he goes downstairs with a calf kick.
But it's really important for Kilis Mota to continue that pressure because you want to put Mamedov on his back foot. Mamedov on his back foot is not near as aggressive with his wrestling, and he doesn't throw shots in the same fashion. He needs to be coming forward to be really offensive.
Sharp jab to the midsection. Better counter upstairs by Mota with the right hand as they clinched a double collar tie by Mamedov. As Mota Putting the pressure on him now, but Mamedov very aggressive along the fence.
Yeah, there was a moment where you saw their heads actually come together. It was the top of Mota's head and I believe the jaw of Islam Mamedov. Yeah, that was a clean clash of heads, actually. Unfortunately for Mamedov, it was his jaw.
Mamedov utilizing that whizzer to get back to his feet. There's short knee strikes by Mota. Pummeling against the fence as Mamedov looking for dominant position, a way to change the position.
Well, in watching a lot of Achilles Mota's fights here in Bellator, we've grown to know that physically he's very strong. He's hard to move. He's got a really good grappling game. His wrestling is strong. And since he's been at ATT, he's really come along with his conditioning, which was sometimes in question as far as he would have to back off and take a breath. Now he just continues to push.
Yeah, two great camps represented, as you mentioned, Mota at ATT. Mamedov also working with AKA in San Jose, and of course Abdul Nurmagomedov Fight School in his native Dagestan, as we are just, well, we've reached the midway point of the opening round and trying to find every inch of opportunity. Finally, Mamedov able to break, reset, but on his back foot, backing up to the fence again. The pressure from Mota, but there's a right cross from Mamedov.
And that's nice, but this is exactly what Mota wants to do, is do not let him feel comfortable and have him start coming forward. He's either going to have to stand his ground or he's going to be going backwards. And that is a great game plan by Mota.
3 minutes have elapsed here in the opening round. And Mota goes to the body left hook. Mamedov now trying to get on track. There's a long-range jab to the midsection. Mamedov, a lifelong wrestler, and oh, nice right hand left hook combination by Mamedov. And
that was a nice lead uppercut. And that's something you see in MMA a lot more than you see in a boxing match. It's because of the fact that you're feigning that there's a shot coming and they start to lower their hands. And
although Marcos Maidana used it to great affection against Adrian Broner, setting up the jab and the left hook knockdown. Under a minute left in the first round. Mota and Mamedov jockeying for position. A war of attrition here, just grinding away against the fence. And Mamedov looking for the trip takedown, the outside trip. And if he gets it to the canvas, that's really where he's most comfortable and in his domain.
That is where he feels very comfortable. And in the top position, he's super heavy, got a lot of pressure, but he's gonna find it very difficult to bring Mota down with the normal takedowns that he's comfortable with. You see him with this over-under lock, and he's normally able to get a trip in here, pull the pressure, get someone off of their feet. It has not worked once against Mota.
Смотри, садись. Смотри. Послушай меня внимательно. Все идеально. Единственное, знаешь что? Вот единственное, что он может около сетки держать. Когда твой сетка развернулся, назад уходи. Не надо его прямо тебя разворачивать. Вот он у тебя сетки держит, ты развернул его.
Dá tempo de começar a fazer os ganchinhos na perna para botar ele para baixo, tá bom? Respira mais uma vez para mim. Isso. Respira, respira. Isso. Tranquilidade, tranquilidade, se solta. Você tá em casa, negão. Eu sei que você tá. Tá muito bem, tá muito bem.
Vamos ficar só ligados nos isolados.
Another lifer in the MMA game, Conan Silveira at ATT, and what a great fighter in his own right back in the day.
Well, what a job he's just done as a coach. He's been so good for ATT, and now people are searching him out because he understands the mental aspect, the physical aspect. He's a great coach.
Third. This is now the second of 3 rounds at a contract weight of 160 pounds, and Mota finds his way in with the combination.
Yeah, that definitely got Mamedov's attention. That was a clean right hand.
Lead left hook by Mota, and again the left hook to the body, but Mamedov able to angle off. Jab from Mamedov.
Really nice job by Mota pairing off a lot of those shots.
And doing a good job of trying to defend here. Beautiful butterfly hooks, looking for that elevator sweep right at the takedown by Mamedov. And Mamedov now is Mota not making it easy for him from his back.
He's making him work, and he's making Mamedov actually have to sit back with his hips so his hips don't get light.
But as we have talked about, this is where Mamedov is definitely his most comfortable. Top pressure, one of his strengths. But this is, if you're in the Mota camp, this is what you want to see in terms of how he's trying to defend, not accepting this position and doing his best to try to stay off his back.
Which he's doing. He actually allowed Mamedov to pass into side control. Now he's giving up his back to try to get himself to the cage to stand up.
And he is able to stand up, but it is Mamedov with back control, takes him back to the mat.
And this is a Dagestani special. Anytime I can, you want to stand up, I'll let you get up and I'll return you to the mat.
Honorary citizen is mat return.
Absolutely. And they like to get into where they get the takedown. They call it flying Dagestani air.
Yeah, always a turbulent ride. Turbulent flight. And of course the Dagestani handcuffs, of course, wrist control. They've really obviously done a tremendous job. And it all begins with Khabib Nurmagomedov, who retired with the
his father.
Winning, well, his father, but in terms of the fighters who look up, but absolutely Abdulmanaf Nurmagomedov, the patriarch.
And both guys really working hard at takedowns, but even when getting the takedown like Mamedov was able to get, he wasn't able to do anything with it. There was no damage at all in the ground, only time.
Khabib Nurmagomedov retired at 29-0. Of course, main event later tonight, Yaroslav Amosov, 27-0, defends the welterweight title against Jason Jackson.
Yeah, and you think about what it takes, and you know, we were talking earlier, Fedor Emelianenko had one fight against Tsuyoshi Kosaka that he lost. It wasn't a loss because it was.
And then the no contest with the headbutt with Nogueira. He could have been 31-0.
Exactly.
With those two no contest before he ran into Fabricio Verdum. But in any event, just over a minute and a half left here in the second, and it continues to be, I continue to use the word attrition, John, because they are just stuck against the fence, just trying for every small inch, trying to find a way to impose their will and skill.
And I know it looks like, oh, you know, they're just holding on to each other. There's so much energy being used right here. This is grueling for both guys. A lot of strength, energy, everything being employed.
And referee Jason Herzog used a little energy saying, come on, guys.
Yep. Oh! Just right there, but not, and this is what happened. This is the new MMA, because, you know, it used to be you were as good a wrestler as, we'll say, Mamedov is. You're able to get those takedowns on people. It's not easy to get a takedown in MMA anymore. you have really got to be superior in that area or work incredibly hard to get that.
2 for 4 in the takedown department thus far tonight from Mamedov. Mota is 0 for 1. 30 seconds left in the middle stanza. And Mamedov opening up briefly, allowing himself to get away from the fence, and just missing the spinning back fist was Mota. He's looking for something dramatic. Right hand by Mamedov, but Mota used it to time the crashing of the space, the crushing of distance, John, again putting Mamedov on the fence.
And he got double unders. You see Mamedov trying to dig that underhook in there. Close round.
Então você ligado em mim agora. Olha pra ele. Olha pra ele. Olha pra ele. Olha pra ele lá. Tá caído. Olha como é que você tá. Não interessa.
Yeah, look what they're doing, trying to represent.
That's exactly. He's telling. Look,
I know my Portuguese.
He's tired.
Canada has 2 official languages and have difficulties with both big time. But all joking aside, John, third round, important one, very much so with what's happening, because you mentioned it. Even the stats very close. How do you have it after 10?
Both guys, I look at that round, it was so close that really the takedown was the only difference maker. So I'll give it to Mamedov. I think it's anybody's fight. They both have to go after it in the third round here.
And the fans here at Wynn Trust Arena in Chicago hope that there is that sense of urgency and they let it all hang out here in the final 5 minutes of this contract weight fight at 160 pounds. Islam Mamedov in the red gloves, looking to bounce back from a loss to Sidney Outlaw, while Kilis Mota, he's on a 3-fight winning streak, coming off a victory over Kenneth Cross at Bellator 294 back in April via second-round rear naked choke. Mota looking to put together some combinations.
And Mota's in that position where he wants to throw those combinations, but he doesn't want to overextend and allow Mamedov to get into that clinch body lock position that he likes so much.
Lateral motion in anticipation of the counterattack from Mota. Minute has already elapsed here in the third. Spinning back fist just grazing the beard of Mamedov. They're attacking the lead leg, but single shots only, John.
Yeah, both guys are being very hesitant in making a mistake. Mota needs to just think about it. He's going to throw his hands straight down the pipe. Straight shots are going to get there, and they're going to go in the direction that Mamedov wants to come at him.
Mota able to close the distance. Beautiful takedown by Islam Mamedov. Using Mota's momentum and belly-to-belly suplex almost takedown there by Mamedov. Yes, the Dagestani utilizing his wrestling background, and under 3 minutes now left here in the final frame. Halfway mark of the final round. Mamedov now looking to continue to control Mota, but Mota doing a great job off his back throughout the fight and not allowing Mamedov to get comfortable in his office.
You're looking at Mota looking for a deep half here, trying to get the hips of Mamedov just a little bit light. Unable to get there.
Final 2 minutes of this bout. Mamedov 3 for 5 in the takedown department. Leads in strikes in this final round, 7-3 right now. Very close in the striking department, and it could come down to what transpires here in the next minute and 40 seconds. Mamedov has 10 submission wins and now has Mota on his back, looking for Mota's close guard.
But for Mota, time is slipping away because as you stay on your back here, if you're not throwing up submissions and putting him on the defensive, everyone's going to look at that he's the offensive fighter.
Short strikes from Mamedov to continue to keep Mota distracted. Minute left in the fight.
So when you're seeing Mota with that close guard like that, that's telling you that he's staying there. He's not going to be going anywhere. He's actually holding on to the body of Mamedov.
Mamedov's 27th professional fight, Mota's 19th. And Mamedov said that his biggest advantage would be his overall experience. We are down to the final 15 ticks. Mota has enough energy to say he's landing nothing. Well, you've got to make sure that you land something.
He's doing enough to keep you where he wants you to be, and you can't get up. So obviously there's something there.
So they go the
We'll go now to your three judges at cage side. Your first, Brian Puccello, 29-28, scoring the fight for Mamedov. Your second judge at cage side, Scott Jones, scores at 29-28. He sees the fight for Mota. Your third and final judge at cage side, Eric Colon, 29-28, seeing it for the winner by split decision, Islam Mamedov.
Split decision, Islam Mamedov snaps Achilles Mota's three-fight winning streak. Mamedov bounces back, and he's now 3-2 inside the Bellator MMA cage as Bellator 301 rolls on.
From the gym to the streets, Bellator fans head to BellatorShop.com and gear up in the same apparel the fighters wear.
Tonight,
Let's go.
Bellator Gold is up for grabs.
Left, right, yeah, hit him with that 1-2.
With 2 title fights.
Amosov, the Ukrainian champion.
Jason Jackson with the victory.
Sergio Pettis, spectacular.
Mix has stunned the MMA world.
Plus a lightweight Grand Prix semifinal battle.
You know I'ma give my all when I come show y'all.
Bellator MMA, tonight, live on Showtime.
Welterweights are in the cage as we go to the tail of the tape for this matchup between the undefeated Ramazan Kuramagomedov and the debuting Randall Wallace. And as you look at the physicality, well, we got Wallace 7 years older than Kuramagomedov. Let's go to MCW.
Tonight here at Wintrust Arena, the prelims here at Bellator 301 continue now with welterweights set for 3 5-minute rounds. As we introduce first, the blue corner at 5'11", weighing in 170.4 pounds. Making his Bellator debut, he's bringing 20 professional victories, 9 losses, 1 draw, presenting Randall Braveheart Wallace. And across the cage, his adversary fighting out of the red corner at 6 foot, weighing in 171 pounds even, with a spectacular first round knockout in his Bellator debut. He remains undefeated, now holding 11 professional victories without a defeat. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Ramazan Kuramagomedov. In charge, your referee, Mike Simarusti.
84 seconds is all it took for Kuramagomedov to knock out Jaleel Willis in his Bellator debut in June. Randall Braveheart Wallace in his 32nd professional fight, finally making it to the big time. And Wallace has won 5 in a row, although his last 8 fights have gone the distance. And Kuramagomedov already testing the waters with the oblique kick, but Wallace putting on the early pressure.
It's good pressure by Wallace. I've watched Wallace on the California scene for a number of years. Tough guy, just up against a monster in Kuramagomedov.
An incredible story. When Wallace was 2, he was found in his... Oh, wait a minute, right hook from Kuramagomedov as Wallace went down momentarily, but buckled his knee. Needless to say, he almost drowned at the age of 2. His mother, who never practiced CPR, breathed into her son's mouth. Needless to say, he's now here in the Bellator cage, but he is in tough against Ramazan Kuramagomedov, who's already thrown some heavy leather.
Kuramagomedov's trying to drown him again because, man, he is all over him with big shots. Wallace has done a great job of surviving some of those because he got tagged. He's just trying to collect himself and make it through. Another head kick.
Right hand to the body by Wallace. There's a beautiful hook kick by Kuramagomedov. Beautiful kick, and then the left hook from Wallace. Left hook curled around the guard of Kuramagomedov by Wallace, and then Kuramagomedov back front kick.
He's just got beautiful range and the ability to understand the distance that he needs to cover to land the shot.
Changes levels, looking for the takedown, and secures it on Wallace along the fence. Kuramagomedov, from working out of American top team, whose training partners include Bellator middleweight champion Johnny Evelyn, Bellator vet Dalton Rasta, and kickboxing great Artem Levin, one of his coaches, along with Mike Brown, and now the back take.
Get your fingers out.
Trying to sweep out that left leg of Wallace. Get rid of the post and bring him down to the canvas. Oh, southpaw left hand right to the nose, and that kick by Kuramagomedov partially blocked.
Well, he has landed a lot of shots so far.
And at 54% success rate.
And we're talking a lot of them with power.
Yeah, he pops his head back like the proverbial Pez dispenser with that jab. And beautiful setup. Uses the left hand to set up the level change right into the takedown. An amazing performance thus far by Ramazan Kuramagomedov in his 12th professional fight against a veteran in Randall Braveheart Wallace. It's been an offensive onslaught for the undefeated Kuramagomedov, out striking Wallace 22-2. Kuramagomedov 2 for 3 in the takedown department.
He has just done anything he wants in this fight so far. When he wants to stand and throw kicks, he's throwing beautiful kicks, even hook kicks. Then he goes with his hands, big power, knocking Wallace down. And then when he wants to take him to the ground, drives in, takes him down.
27 years of age, just entering his physical prime.
And that's the scary part when you think about it. You look at someone with that much talent that is able to do whatever they want in the cage at this point. Man, just think in a couple years where he's going to be at.
Butterfly got by Wallace, but unable to stop the attack of Kuramagomedov. Under a minute left here in the first round. It is all Kuramagomedov. Got 5 submission wins, and now against the fence, so it's going to be tough. Although if there would have been space, he would have looked like he was jumping to the other side with the arm triangle. And now Wallace trying to use that fence to reverse his fortune.
He was still looking for it. Now Wallace is really good with his defense. He understands exactly where he's at, what he needs to do. It's just that at this point, he can't stop the attacks of Kuramagomedov.
Ramazan Kuramagomedov with a superlative start to this matchup here at Bellator 301.
Easy up, it's wrong. Thank you, gentlemen, thank you.
Are you listening? I need some heavy shots, buddy. You're not throwing your 2. I need 2, 3. All right? Set up that hook with the straight right.
Here you see some of the shots. It's a beautiful right hand. Put Wallace down. The kick knocks him to the ground. And then he lands the left hook as he's getting up. Just whatever he wanted to do. Beautiful kick right up the middle. The teep up the middle. Kick. And now I'm going to go for a takedown. Land my shot. Get my takedown. Kuramagomedov did whatever he wanted in that round.
Beautiful
Very
example
impressive
of utilizing the striking to set up what he really intended to do.
Randall. Round 2, go, fight!
And we are seeing round number 2. Another kick to the head there by Kuramagomedov. And Determined Wallace marching forward after getting buried by Kuramagomedov offensively in that first 5 minutes. No quit, and the veteran coming forward looking to nice parry of that left hand by Wallace.
Well, if you were listening during the break there, you heard.
There's that knee. Oh, wow! Four-punch combination. Wallace being stable to the fence, yet still standing.
I'll tell you what, he definitely is taking some heavy shots and hanging in there. But even his corner said, you're taking too many big shots.
Well, he just took a few big more.
I said they just added a couple more on top of it.
Some crushing combination by Kuramagomedov, and he has utilized every weapon at his disposal. A varied, dynamic, aggressive and dangerous attack. Again, just 27 years of age and 11-0 to start his professional career, and following up what was a sensational Bellator debut with that 84-second knockout. Jaleel Willis, thanks to the knee.
Nice job of lacing the arm behind. Now he's got Wallace's right arm trapped. He's got that Dagestani handcuff.
Pick your shots evenly, yeah?
Opening up. It's opened up a cut on Wallace's above his left eye.
He's opened him up like a double click, and everything is clicking for Ramazan Kuramagomedov. 3 minutes left here in round number 2.
And again, take a look. That arm's trapped. He's just jackhammering with that left hand.
Wallace doesn't have the key to the handcuff.
No, he does not. Unfortunately, there he goes. He's got his hands free now, but he's just taking a pound.
245, and it is all Kuramagomedov. But the 34-year-old Randall Wallace, who again has been through so much, his family has conquered many forms, as he told us, of abuse, trauma, broke generational curses, and he believes he's still just scratching the surface of what is possible for his life. Well, he made it to Bellator MMA. That's the good news. The bad news is he's facing Ramazan Kuramagomedov.
You got that right. I couldn't have said that better. It's like, well, welcome to your opportunity, and here you go. Sometimes, you know, you got to just hang on for moments and just sit there and try to figure out what you can do to try to become offensive and do something that's going to slow your opponent down. Right now, I'm not sure that Randall Wallace has found any answer to that.
Elbows from the bottom, but a better elbow from up top. It's amazing what happens when you have gravity on your side. 1:45 left here in the second. And there's a guard pass by Kuramagomedov. Back take, of uppercut underneath, and now perhaps looking for a choke. Looking for that rear naked choke. Kuramagomedov has 5 submission wins, looking for his first via RNC.
He's got one hook in now. Now he's got both.
And Ramazan Kuramagomedov improves to 12-0 with his first rear naked choke submission, his 6th submission overall. His second sensational performance in the Bellator MMA cage. 2-0, 1 KO, 1 sub. Doesn't get better than that.
That's what you're looking for. Let's take a look at some of the action of this fight. Beautiful flying knee. And this is where you got to look at Randall Wallace and go, man, you have got a chin. You took some big shots. That was clean. That hit him. Then the left hand, right hand. Now he's looking for a place to hide, and I don't blame him. And here comes the end when he finally gets, you see, watch him get this hook in. He's got control of it. It's already tight. Rear naked choke win. Beautiful performance by Kuramagomedov.
He vanquished Jaleel Willis with a knee. He takes care of Randall Wallace with an RNC. Let's make it official with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, it comes to an end officially. 3 minutes, 49 seconds into round number 2. The tap by way of a rear naked choke for the winner by submission. Still undefeated Ramazan Kuramagomedov.
Kuramagomedov wanted to showcase that he is a fighter at the championship level. Consider it a success. Yes, as we say hello for the first time to the folks at the fight desk. Let's say hello to Amanda Guerra and Josh Thompson.
Morrow, Big John, you guys have been doing a great job, but the party is here in Chicago. Josh, what is up, friend?
The party's always here at the desk.
It is at the desk. And by the way, since we're on YouTube still, tall, long, and lanky, I listened to your podcast. I know a lot of people are looking for those words because we have a lot of tall, long, lanky. Am I saying that's it?
Tall, long, and lanky.
Tall, long, and lanky. Look at the fight card we have coming up tonight in our main card. Absolutely incredible. 2 championship fights. I want to talk about the top one, the Welterweight World Championship between Yaroslav Amosov and Jason Jackson. Yaroslav Amosov, 27-0. That is the longest active winning streak right now in MMA. But Josh, you have said Jason Jackson is going to give him the fight of his life.
He's going to give him the fight of his life because of the style of his body. That tall, long, and lanky, the speed, his ability to stop takedowns. But Amosov is a technician. He's someone that can do it everywhere. The two of them are a great matchup for a great card tonight. I'm looking forward to it.
That's one tall, long, and lanky from you. Everybody at home, you know what to do. More, we're going to send it back down to you.
All right, take that shot, my friends, as we look for more shots here in the Bantamweight division. Matos against Richard Palencia, and both of their reach at 67 inches. I mean, physically, they are very similar, with Matos being 2 years younger. Let's go to Michael C. Williams.
Tonight from Chicago, Illinois, the prelims continue with 3 5-minute rounds now in the Bantamweight division. Introducing first, the blue corner. At 5'6", weighing in 136 pounds even, his professional record 10 wins, just 1 loss, out of Phoenix, Arizona, Richard Relentless Palencia. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner at 5'5", weighing in 135.2 pounds as a professional, 13 victories, 2 defeats, 1 draw, from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting Matos Matos. The referee in charge, Rob Madrigal.
So Matos coming off a victory over C.J. Hamilton, a TKO triumph, while Richard Palencia, he's coming off a TKO loss to C.J. Hamilton. That was due to a leg injury, so common opponent C.J. Hamilton, and for Palencia looking for his first win in Bellator, looking to bounce back against Matos here tonight. And Matos, John, we've talked about it, known as a powerful striker, especially at 135, and he throws a lot of different techniques.
Throws a ton of techniques. His first fight here in Bellator was against Mamedov, where he had some beautiful techniques. Magomed was able to utilize his grappling and hold him down a lot, but man, when it gets to the stand-up, Matos is explosive.
For Palencia, 10-1, has 3 submission wins, looking for his first knockout victory. He's a fan of quotes like yours truly. Told us about the Napoleon Hill quote, victory's always possible for the person who refuses to stop fighting. And Matos went to the body with that jab, and we've seen that illustrated many fights tonight, John, and we talked about it, something becoming more common.
Look, body shots work. They wear your opponent down. They make it to where he drops the hands. It makes it to where their gas tank is not as good. It's becoming more and more effective in the world of MMA.
Matos has 4 first-round finishes, including 3 knockouts. Minute and a half already elapsed here in the first. Good counter by Matos as Palencia. And Matos fighting for position.
Palencia was deciding that he wanted to get in the clinch. He got there.
Shoulder strikes from Matos.
Didn't end up in the position that he wanted to be, though.
Matos has 7 knockout victories, and of course has that win over C.J. Hamilton the last time he was in action, but it was a while back. Back, both of them, John. It's been a while since they've been inside the Bellator MMA cage. Looking to reintroduce themselves.
Palencia putting a lot of weight on that front leg. Needs to be just a little bit cognizant of the fact when Matos is there, you either throw the shot or back yourself out so you can't get that leg eaten up.
Head kick blocked by Palencia, but Matos continues to fire.
Palencia really trying to sit down and throw heavy shots.
And nothing yet for his efforts. Counter right by Adamas, Greek for diamond, and he wants to shine bright like one here tonight. Each of them looking to download that all-important data using feints, not fully committing.
Matos needs to keep going back to that leg kick. It's going to have an effect.
Nice duck and rip there by Matos with the left hook. Oh, beautiful kick up the middle. There's a jab that lands for Palencia. Less than a minute remaining in opening round. Wilde right hand, and there's the level change by Palencia, looking for that takedown, defended by Matos along the fence.
Nice work by Matos, putting pressure down on the head. But you got to be careful of keeping those legs splayed, because you start to put pressure down and your legs start to come together. You're putting your opponent right where he wants to be and getting his hands clasped together to get that takedown. And right now you can see Palencia just got his fingers together.
And able to momentarily put Matos down. Matos looking to pop right back up, posting with that left arm.
Nice little switch by Matos.
Scramble. 10 seconds left in the first round.
Just keep walking it over. If he keeps walking over, he's going to end up in that top position.
Beating Palencia a few shots. Nice way to end the round. And a shutout according to our stats in terms of strikes. Matos 16, Palencia the big goose egg. And both 0 for 1 in the terms of takedowns, John. So, having said that, unless who was the only one to win a round never to throw a punch, Willie Pep?
That's what they say. I still don't know how you would do that.
I don't either. So you're saying that Palencia didn't win the round on your official score?
He did not. He did not. I know I'm being hard there.
Oh, listen.
He's coming after it this round, okay? Good job, Richie, good job.
Hey, touch that jab a few, that makes him start parrying, then feint the jab, 3-2, step in on it. Because he's parrying hard when you're testing him. Breathing, breathing.
Every time you commit, you do it.
Round two.
Palencia fighting out of the MMA lab under John Crouch, MMA veteran Rob Emerson, also training him with the likes of Benson Henderson and Sean O'Malley. Making waves in his own right. Body kick there by Matos, who's in the red gloves, Palencia in the blue, and Palencia really has to get his offense going here in the second stanza.
Just like you just saw there, he bit down on that leg kick and fired the straight left.
Matos parrying the jab to southpaw Palencia angling off. Nice right hand to the body by Matos. Down to right, left hook by Matos.
Palencia just having a little bit of difficulty in finding the right range. Oh, he just took
with the right cross.
He just took a good combination. He's got a good chin. I'll tell you what, he took some good shots right there.
He has
circled himself right back into the middle of the cage.
Yeah, he has been stopped once, but as we mentioned, last fight against Hamilton, October 22, but that was due to leg injury, even though he was on the receiving end. But Palencia looking to find the range and looking to put together a sustained offensive attack as he wants to get Matos to bite down in his feints. Meanwhile, Matos delivers a body kick.
That was a leg kick, and you could see as he ate it, Palencia was starting to wince.
Three minutes left in the second. Front kick by Matos.
Right up the middle. Beautifully done by Matos.
There's a nice right hand by Palencia. The equalizer by Palencia as he's now on the attack, but a good recovery by Matos, but he felt the right hand of Palencia, and that is the sport of MMA. Anything can happen, and now Palencia looking to recover, but it's Matos in top position. Wow, what a shot.
Boy, there was a rangefinder on that one.
Yeah.
On the right range, put him down. Matos did a beautiful job of coming back and ending up in the top position here.
Yep. So
an open
momentary window of opportunity for Richard Palencia, and Palencia's been opened up.
He opened up a little cut on the right corner of the eye.
Final 2 minutes in the second. Palencia wanting to perhaps wall walk, try to get back to his feet as Matos continues with the body lock, now looking to take the back, gets the hooks in, and immediately goes for the rear naked choke.
He's able to hide that hand, and he can't pull it down. He's in trouble. He is in trouble.
And that's the fifth submission win for Mateus Matos, the second via rear naked choke, as he overcomes momentary adversity, being dropped by Palencia before putting the finishing touches on the fight and submitting Palencia for the first time, as Palencia, after starting 10-0, has now tasted defeat back to back. But tonight belongs to Matos.
That was a beautiful recovery by Matos, and then just went after him. Well done. Because he definitely took a big right hand. There's no doubt about it. Let's see what occurred throughout that series. Palencia was having a hard time, but that straight right hand, it found the mark. Now you saw he was able to recover as he was going down, but the right hand was there. But from that moment, he comes right back. Palencia goes after him, doesn't land a whole lot more. And then when he gets the back here, Palencia makes the mistake of letting him not only get the hook, but sink that arm around his neck. And then look at him. He hides the hand with his chin. He's just nicely putting pressure, too much for Palencia to withstand. And he gets the tap out to the rear naked choke. Beautifully done by Matos.
It's been 7 years since Matos has recorded a submission win. That too was via rear naked choke. Let's make it official with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time, 3 minutes, 20 seconds into round number 2, the tap. By way of a rear naked choke for the winner by submission, Mateus Matos.
Matos improves to 13-2-1 with his 12th finish. Let's go to Amanda Guerra at the fight desk.
Moro, thank you so much. Congratulations to him. What a submission there. Taking a look at our main card coming up tonight, 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on Showtime. 2 championship fights. Let's talk about the bantamweights going at it. Our champion, Sergio Pettis, versus the guy who won the Bantamweight World Grand Prix. Patchy mix. Sergio Pettis wasn't in that. He was injured. Josh, Sergio Pettis is a champion. Patchy mix has been on one of the biggest tears in MMA. He's so impressive right now. A lot of people think he is the best bantamweight in the world. Talk to us about this fight.
Well, with Patchy Mix, you learn a lot from losses, and I think the fact that he lost to Juan Archuleta, it was one of the most significant things in his career, because it enabled him to refocus on what he had to get done. Stop being so aggressive. Learn how to fight and use your fight IQ to get the wins and the victories. That fight taught him a lesson, and he's been on a tear ever since. Sergio Pettis is getting tired of being overlooked. He's somebody that constantly is being underestimated, and he comes out and proves them wrong every single time. And look, let's be honest. He wants to get out of his brother's shadow. He's been out of it. I don't understand this. I don't understand this part where he's creating his own path. It's Sergio time right now. Yep. And I love this, and I love it about him that he's coming out and he's exploding on the scene.
He told us this week it is Surge time. I absolutely love that. It's going to be an incredible fight between these two guys. Maura, we'll send it back down to you to continue the prelims.
All right, we are set for action in the flyweight division between Kerry Taylor Melendez and Sabri Sengul, and things got a little heated at the weigh-ins, Mr. McCarthy.
Well, she just kissed her fist. You can't kiss someone's fist.
The kiss that don't miss.
It's a little bit of heat between the two, but we'll see. The best part, all of that doesn't matter, because I say when you get in the cage, you get to punch them right in the middle of the mouth.
As we go to the tail of the tape, undefeated Kerry Taylor Melendez against the 3-3 Sabri Sengul, looking for her first win in Bellator.
Yeah, and Kerry Melendez, very long, tall. She got a 67.5 reach compared to a 64. Now, both are very good with their striking. It is going to be the difference of the ground game, and if it comes to be part of the fight.
All right, it's time for the official introductions. For that, we go back to the center of the cage and Mr. Michael C. Williams.
And for those that have just joined us on the live stream on YouTube at both channels, Bellator MMA and Showtime Sports, we welcome you to Chicago here at Wintrust Arena. The prelims continue now as we move to the flyweight division. Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds, we introduce the blue corner. At 5'5", weighing in 125.6 pounds. Her professional record 3-3, fighting out of and representing the country of Turkey, presenting Sabri Shagui. And across the cage, her adversary, fighting out of the red corner. At 5'6", weighing in 126.6 pounds. As a professional, she stands with 5 wins, no defeats, fighting out of San Francisco by way of Van Nuys, California. Introducing the undefeated Kerry Taylor Melendez. And when the bell rings, in charge, your referee, Blake Grice.
Melendez, married to former Strikeforce lightweight champion Gilbert Melendez, Scrap Pack members Jake Shields and Nate Diaz just making their presence known at cage side to support Kerry Taylor Melendez, taking on Sabri Shagui, who is looking to bounce back from a submission defeat in her Bellator debut against Denise Kielholtz. And of course, she has celebrated a birthday recently, turned 35 last Monday, and she's already tasting the striking acumen of Melendez.
We've seen Kerry Melendez before. Her striking is outstanding, but the thing that really has made her special now is she now has a ground game. She has been working on it. She now takes the fight to the ground when she wants. Does a beautiful job in body positioning and setting up submissions, so she's got the full package.
Now, since fighting in Bellator, where she made her professional debut against Kielholtz back in 2019, Shagui has gone 3-2, coming off a win in March via TKO. Minute gone here in the first.
Again, we've seen Shugui, and she's got great kickboxing. She'll stand in there, and she will throw. But when Denise Keelholz took her to the ground, she looked almost like a fish out of water and was very upset that Denise didn't stand with her. And it's like, no, it's MMA. Don't get upset, learn. So we'll see if she learns, if Kerry ends up taking her to the ground.
Check left hook by Melendez. 90 seconds. Gone by in the first. Overhand right by Shugui. Shugui now throwing with bad intentions. Single collar tie. The knees up the middle by Melendez, doing damage to Shugui's body.
That knee right up the middle definitely dug in and did damage. Shugui felt it. You can see her react to it. Yeah, you can hear Kerry Melendez's husband Gilbert saying she did not like that knee to the body. Get back to doing it.
And there is El Nino Gilbert Melendez. Let's listen in.
Good. Knee, left forearm, knee, good. Left forearm, knee, yes, again. Stay here, Kerry, you're doing good. Again, keep her here. Great work. Left forearm. Right forearm, right elbow, left elbow. Good. Elbow, knee, take your time. Grab her head, good. Again, keep her here, Kerry. Breathe, left elbow again. Over and over, babe. Shoulder bump, right shoulder bump, left elbow. Shoulder bump, good, again. Foot stomp, too. Good, yes.
I can do this all night. I can do this.
Almost like playing a video game.
He can continue, and I'm just going to sit here and enjoy this commentary from El Nino. Of course, Melendez and our Josh Thompson, responsible for one of the best trilogies I've ever witnessed in MMA during the Strikeforce days here on a Showtime. And now his wife, Melendez, doing a good job of controlling Shugui. Sorry for interrupting you, Mr. Melendez.
Pull off the cage. Take your time, elbow, knee. Good, grab it. Hey, lock your hands, Kerry. Lock your hands. Lock your hands, take her down. Lock her hands, take her down. Good. Stay, keep her there.
Nice, looking to turn the tables. They jockey for position, and Melendez happy with what he has seen thus far.
Over and over, shoulder bump.
Shugui really have a hard time with the head positioning.
Nice, Kerry, good.
Kerry Melendez is just dominating the head positioning, which is making Shugui look in directions that makes her weak and opens her up for the knees.
Good two-punch combination from Shugui to create distance. A minute left here in the opening round. Good slip by Melendez, able to see. There's the kick. Right, 1-2, counter right, landed for Melendez. Shugui bloodied. 30 seconds left in the round, and again, a good job of Melendez using angles to escape the attack of Shugui. And meanwhile, Melendez able to continue landing that bludgeoning jab.
Jab is working. She's doing a beautiful job of countering. When Shugui comes in, she's looking at what she's throwing and countering well.
And Shugui is not setting up, throwing everything with bad intentions, which of course is taxing the gas tank as well. Final seconds of the opening round, where Melendez outstruck Shugui, I should say, 19-12. It's spelled S-E-N-G-U-L, but the pronunciation is Shugui.
We're going to sit back, land our jabs, and counter on the way in, okay? Jabs are going to come in, and if you want to clinch her, misdirection, right to the fence. Hang out on the fence, but practice on recovering while you're on the fence. Work, breathe, recover. Doing a great job. You're beating her with that hook.
You can see right here, that knee right there set the tone. Oh, right into the rib cage. Beautifully done by Kerry Melendez. And then she just continued that attack, and it was smart. She was listening to her corner the whole time. Everything they called out, she was working at doing. Beautiful. dirty boxing inside, big elbows, but she did seem to get a little bit tired. A lot of that she needed to step back, take a breath. Now she's had that ability. Let's see her come out in the second round, what she can do. A lot of damage to Shogui as far as facially. The nose looks like it might be broken.
Low kick by Melendez to the lead leg of Shogui. High kick. Shogui again, missing with the 1-2. Good counter right hand upstairs by Melendez. He's landed, big advantage for Melendez.
When you got 100% there, it's pretty good.
Again, the check hook lands for Melendez. We told us that she felt that Melendez's biggest strengths were speed and her patience.
That, you know, it's a great assessment because one of the things about Kerry Melendez is she is patient. She takes her time. She waits for you to make mistakes and she tries to take advantage of it right there.
There's Shogui's best punch of the fight that popped Melendez head back momentarily. Now Shogui against the fence. Melendez with the grip. The over-under.
See, and in those situations when she's using that cage and grabbing it, you're seeing Blake Rice talk to her, but she grabbed and held that in position to pull Kerry into her. It's time to just say, no, you lose the position and put him back to the center.
Finally away from the cage, Melendez, the front headlock. She has 2 submission wins on her record.
Yeah, she's starting to work that guillotine.
Looking for her first guillotine choke win. She's got 2 rear naked chokes, and there's the tap! And Kerry Taylor Melendez improves to 6-0 with her 3rd submission win, first via guillotine, as she sends Sabri Shogui to her 2nd consecutive defeat inside the Bellator MMA cage, and she falls to 3-4 overall. But a successful night for Kerry Taylor Melendez, and she celebrates now with her hubby, the MMA power couple, the Melendez family. And of course, their daughter, the reason she does this, Layla Kay, she wants to inspire mothers everywhere, John, and here's some inspiring stuff from Kerry Melendez.
Doing some great stuff. Look, this is where she starts to set up the guillotine, and she changed the grip. She had it arm in, and she pulled her arm to the outside, got it deep, and once she wrapped that leg on top, it was all over. Nowhere for Shogui to go. Beautiful guillotine submission win by Kerry Taylor Melendez.
Here's Michael C. Williams with the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the guillotine in tight, the tap comes officially 2 minutes, 6 seconds into round number 2. The winner by submission, still undefeated, Kerry Taylor Melendez.
A perfect 6-0 for Kerry Taylor Melendez, as all 6 of her fights have taken place inside the Bellator MMA cage. As we turn the page, let's go back to the fight desk. Here's Amanda.
Moro, thank you. Big John, hello to you down there. Hope you're having a good time. Josh, let's talk about the first fight of the night. We have the continuation of the Lightweight World Grand Prix. Winner of this gets to punch their ticket to the final, a chance to win $1 million in that. Patricky Pitbull going up against Alexander Shabliy. You have a very interesting perspective because you fought Patricky, you've trained with Shabliy. What do we need to know about both of them going up against one another?
Both these guys are two of the best strikers in the game, in the sport of MMA. Both of them are snipers when it comes to their boxing. But when I look at Shabliy, right, he is more of a technician. He's someone that will slip and make you pay if you make a mistake. Whereas Patricky will take a shot, deliver a shot, and he's hoping to land that big knockout punch. He's got power in both hands, and he doesn't really need to set it up because he knows if he touches you, you're going to sleep. Shabliy's a little bit different. He will be slick about everything he does. Very good defensive fighter, stays right outside the range. He is more of a Floyd Mayweather type boxer. He'll get in there, touch you, wait for you to make a mistake, and then put your lights out like he did against former champion Brent Primus.
You mentioned the power of Patricky there. Alexander Shabliy has never been knocked out before. Also, Patricky, 37 years old now, said a lot of people have asked him about his age leading up to this fight. He said, if I can win $1 million as an old man, I think I'm doing pretty good. And you said on your podcast, he has not lost any of his power.
No, power's the last thing to go in fighting. We all know that. That's heavyweights stick around for a long time because they still have that power. But it's funny how $1 million can make you feel a lot younger.
I would feel much younger. I'd be 25 again if I had $1 million. Moro, we'll send it back down to you.
All right, thank you very much. Well, $1 million at stake in the Lightweight World Grand Prix. The second semi-final matchup kicks off Bellator 301's main card, 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on Showtime. Former champion Patricky Pitbull will take on the surging Alexander Shabliy. Then we will see the return of A.J. McKee, a former featherweight champion who is continuing to do his thing at lightweight as he looks to go 3-0 at 155. He takes on the double tough number 5 ranked Sydney Outlaw. And then Rafion Stotts, Danny Sabatello. They will renew hostilities here in Sabatello's hometown of Chicago with the Italian gangster looking to avenge a loss to Stotts, and a double championship fight card will headline Bellator 301. Sergio Pettis defends the 135 strap against Grand Prix winner Patchy Mix, and Yaroslav Amosov looks to remain undefeated as he defends the welterweight title against Jason Jackson. All right, we continue with Bellator MMA prelim actions. Timur Hizriv, he turns 28 on Sunday. He takes on Justin Gonzalez as we are scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the Bellator featherweight division.
This is an incredible featherweight matchup. 13-0 for Hizriv, 14-2 for Justin Gonzalez. Both just outstanding young fighters. Cannot wait for this one to go off.
Here's Michael C. Williams.
For all those that have just joined us on the live stream, we welcome you to Chicago here at Wintrust Arena. The Bellator 301 prelims continue now as we go 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing the blue corner at 5'9", weighing in 145.4 pounds. His professional record, 14 wins, just 2 losses in the rankings. He's in at number 7, Justin Gonzalez. And across the cage, his adversary fighting out of the red corner at 5'8", weighing in 146 pounds even. As a professional, he's undefeated, 13 wins, no defeats, ranked now at number 6, Timur Hizriv. In charge of the action, referee Mike Simarusti.
Gotta give me a heads up.
Hizriv 13-0 with 4 finishes. Justin Gonzalez looking to rebound from just his second defeat. That one against Mats Burnell as we begin this matchup contested in the featherweight division. Already, Hizriv switching stances, giving Gonzalez different looks. A battle of top 10 ranked 145ers. Nice right hook by Hizriv as Gonzalez closed the gap, John.
Oh, a lot of people are going to think that Izriv is going to be going after the takedown. He likes to be in the stand-up. He likes to throw his hands. He throws beautiful kicks. Justin Gonzalez is a guy that will be probably looking for the takedown more than Izriv. This is a great matchup.
Izriv known to stand and bang, and already showing evidence that's exactly what he wants to do here tonight, as Gonzalez swinging wildly, missing, although throwing with bad intentions, as 1 minute has elapsed here in the opening round. Push kick to the midsection by Izriv, mixing up his attack.
Beautiful defense by Justin Gonzalez there.
Gonzalez's corner wanting him to keep him guessing, switching stances, coming forward, walks into the right hand from Izriv. Izriv immediately attacking on the ground, inside control.
It was just a beautiful job by Izriv as far as in the stand-up, cut the angle, 45 degrees. That's what made Justin Gonzalez miss, and then he lands the counter strike beautifully done.
And Gonzalez able to maneuver now into those butterfly hooks. Controlling the right arm of Izriv with that overhook from bottom, looking to shrimp his hips. 2:45 left in the first.
Justin's in a nice position there with that elevator hook with his left leg. Izriv's trying to pass that right leg.
Izriv trains with American top team, and of course in his native Dagestan. Gonzalez with top-notch sports academy and Trials MMA. A shout out to his trainer Mike Alvarez, who's had to overcome so much health issues, but it's incredible that he is with Gonzalez and proving to be inspiring and motivating. Just over 2 minutes left in the first round, and Izriv continues from top position, looking to pass guard, lands a right. Gonzalez hand fighting.
This is an important moment for Justin Gonzalez. In his last fight against Mads Burnell, Mads was able to control position on him on the ground a lot, and that made a difference in the fight. Beautiful left hand.
Yeah, the left hand by Izriv lands, and now he's got the, the calling card, as it were.
Figure four, those legs up in the air, you're not going anywhere.
Less than 90 seconds left in the first. Izriv continues to control from top position, outlanding Gonzalez. Gonzalez posting, gets back to his feet, back control by Izriv. Gonzalez looking to break the grip, looking to switch, back elbow by Gonzalez. And a back attack. But back right up goes Gonzalez.
Beautifully done. Izriv needs to try to work at getting that return again, but Justin Gonzalez needs to work at those hands right now. He's not working the hands, and if you don't work those hands, that was really good.
Yeah, it was very creative. And scoops out the legs, and Izriv has Gonzalez on the ground as 40 seconds now remain in the first. Couple of right hands, series of rights from Izriv, but Gonzalez trying to win the hand fighting battle, at least as he tries to find a way off the fence, but just a relentless Izriv.
And that's the whole system, is to continue to chain these techniques together. You got the single leg here, beautifully done. He gets him to the ground. Justin trying to take the back, unable to do so based upon that underhook. Just beautiful work by both men.
Clean knee strike by Gonzalez at the bell.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Another one. All right, you felt it now, all right? We got to let our hands go a little bit, all right? We got to let our hands go. Quick punches. Find your jab. Find your jab for me, okay? And it'll set everything up for you, all right? Find your jab. Breathe.
Все вот то же самое, мам, то, что Артем
Here. Justin. Round two, go fight.
The second round begins. Ryan Schultz in Gonzalez corner wants his fighter to find his jab. He's Reeve again. Good opening round, and he spent a lot of his camp sparring with Nathan Schultz. Prior to that, back in his native Dagestan. And of course, a bunch of great fighters over there, and John, the strikes landed.
Oh, that round showed you exactly what we thought. Israev just outstruck, out-grappled. He got the round, no doubt. Justin Gonzalez really needs to change things up. Oh! He took a big shot right there. That was a beautiful kick by Israev.
And Gonzalez took it. Now looking to circle away, and doesn't want to circle to the power alley of that rear kick by Timur Hizrev, who has had success in every facet. And Gonzalez, wild right hand, paying for it as Hizrev times the takedown.
That was unbelievable that he was able to take that kick. I was looking right at it. It snapped his head back, and he was able to stay on his feet. Smartly moved in a lateral fashion around the cage to give him time. But man, I don't know how he stayed up from that kick. But you see Justin starting to reach with his hands there. That's not a good sign. You got to keep yourself tight.
Double jab by Hizrev, backs Gonzalez up, moves to his left to reset, eats the calf kick, level change by Hizrev. Gonzalez was looking for the guillotine attempt and now gets back to his feet. Body kick by Gonzalez, counter right hand to the body by Hizrev. Undefeated at 13-0, Gonzalez 14-2.
Gonzalez came into Bellator undefeated, I believe, at 11-0, and his two losses, you take a look, Aaron Pico, great fight between the two. Pico was just able to do better throughout the rounds, and then Mads Burnell. And I thought that Gonzalez would learn something from that Mads Burnell fight, but he's having a hard time in figuring out what Hizrev is doing in the stand-up here.
And the naked shot by Gonzalez, a desperation shot, well defended by Hizrev, almost made him pay for it with the counter strike. Body kick. Gonzalez catches it momentarily, and Hizrev able to extricate himself. Counter right hand by Hizrev. Hizrev very good at intercepting the attack of Gonzalez.
As you're looking at these exchanges, it's always Hizrev who's able to land with power. Justin's just trying to figure out a different line, a different way of attacking here. Just hasn't quite found it yet, but he's starting to eat it to the body.
Lead left hook to the liver there by Hizrev, jumping knee attack by Gonzalez, and again countered by Hizrev.
And this is what you're looking at when you see a fighter doing this, and we talk about, look, you got to counter, you got to make them, they're going to do something coming towards you, you got to make them pay, or at least make them have something to deal with. That's what you're seeing out of Hizrev.
Jab by Gonzalez, and that's what his corner wanted to see more of. Has been unable to utilize the textbook punch. Under a minute left here in the middle frame. And Hizrev catches him again with a combination. Heesreeve opening up a huge edge in terms of total strikes landed. Has also secured 3 takedowns in this fight, so it's all undefeated fighter Timur Heesreeve hoping to give himself an early 28th birthday present. 30 seconds left in the round.
Beautiful straight jab that landed for Gonzalez, but he needs to get more than just one.
Check right hook by Heesreeve. Adjustments need to be made, and risks may indeed need to be taken as we head to the 3rd and final round.
Отлично. Все хорошо. А концентрация. Третий раунд намного внимательнее.
Here is that kick right under the chin. Heesreeve just blasted him with that right kick right under the chin. And man, I'll tell you what, that is unbelievable that Justin Gonzalez. Let's hear that real time, real sound. I mean, unbelievable that Justin Gonzalez was able to take that and stay on his feet.
Put your hands together as we go now to the 3rd.
Timur Heesreeve's been training with high-level fighters since early in his career, including MMA legend John Jones. For Justin Gonzalez, needs to find a way to solve the puzzle of the undefeated Timur Heesreeve. He's got less than 5 minutes to do so.
One of the things when you're watching Heesreeve, Paul, is look at the balance. He's always in balance. He's always ready to throw, either when he's from southpaw or orthodox. He's ready to respond with a counter or an offensive attack.
He's a cage general in this fight.
Ooh, I like that.
There's a nice kick from Gonzalez. And again, Heesreeve able to close the distance. Gonzalez utilizing the whizzer, and then on the escape there, or the break, looking to deliver the left hook, but just finding air. There's a kick again from, wow! Mamma mia! This Timur Heesreeve, we saw that crazy kick earlier in the fight, and then that backflip escape.
That was a Kerry Collat.
Unbelievable.
Backflip half a single leg right there. Kerry Collat made that famous, man. I'll tell you what, he just pulled it off beautifully.
And if Timur Heesreeve knows who that is, I'll be even more impressed. But good job, my man. Incredible stuff here from Timur Heesreeve. Reminded me of my other profession at one time. That was a straight out of a pro wrestling match. My goodness.
And you can start to see a little bit of the frustration building. Justin Gonzalez has just been trying to figure out what he can do throughout this entire fight. Nothing's really working for him, and he's just starting to get a little frustrated with just the inability to be offensive and stop what Timur Heesreeve can do.
No stopping Heesreeve tonight. He has been relentless, continues his attack with the back control. Gonzalez trying to break the grip, trying to switch position. Heesreeve looking to find a way to take him back to the mat. Now decides to exit. There's the fight IQ of Heesreeve. Takedown's not there. I'm not going to waste any more energy.
Justin Gonzalez is kind of deciding I need to bite down and really just start to sling big shots at him. He knows he's behind. He's just trying to do anything he can to land the shot that's going to change this around. Oh, just well timed.
Timing is another one of Timur Hisriv's strengths, and there's been a clinic here tonight. And it was here in Chicago where Hisriv successfully debuted for Bellator at Bellator 288 for the victory over Daniel Weichel, who retired this year inside the Bellator MMA cage, joining legends Fedor Emelianenko, Benson Henderson, and former Bellator middleweight title challenger John Salter. Low kick by Hisrif.
Starting to eat up the leg of Justin Gonzalez. He's having a hard time. You can see he's whipping to the rear. Can't push off of it, and that's just more trouble. I mean, you have to be so impressed with what Hisrif has done here throughout this fight.
In all facets, John, absolutely. The patience, the technique, the timing. And even when tasting the momentary moments, able to adjust on the fly.
And I mean, it's not against the scrub, it's against the good.
Justin Gonzalez, 14-2. Who you mentioned, I mean, lost only to the upper tier, Matt Burnell and Aaron Pico. 30 seconds left in the fight. Oh! Just a dynamo performance by Timur Hisrif. Putting on a show in Chicago. Are you not entertained? Timur Hisrif with a dominant performance here tonight.
Time is round, guys. It's a fight. Hey, thank you, gentlemen. Good fight.
What a performance. What a performance.
You talked about it, John. 3 moments of things I've never seen, and obviously the sport continues to grow and evolve, but the fact that he was in control and so far ahead and still willing to do stuff like that that makes a fighter memorable.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at some of the things that this man did throughout. Here's where he pulls the carry Colgan, going over the top. Beautifully done. I mean, just unbelievable, the presence.
That's fantastic.
To try to get himself out of that. Gonzalez was there. I mean, just a great job. Here he goes with the beautiful hip toss. Nicely done. Let's watch from a different angle on this. You're going to see him step through. And when he steps through with that right leg, up it comes.
Beautiful. How do you say it in Japan? There you go.
Beautifully done.
Judo throw extraordinaire by Timur Hisrif. Again, turning 28 on Sunday. Happy birthday after an incredible performance here tonight. And again, credit to Justin Gonzalez. John, you've seen it all in MMA, and you saw him, he hit him with one of the nastiest front kicks you're going to see.
My God.
And Gonzalez stayed on his feet.
Yeah, we've seen several fighters hit with kicks like that, and they've always gone out. And he didn't even go down. Crazy.
It's time for the official decision with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we'll go now to your 3 judges, Sal D'Amato, Brandon Mason, Brian Minor. All 3 at cage side have it exactly the same at 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Timur Hisrif.
14-0. Happy 28th birthday on Sunday to the tremendously talented Timur Hisrif. John, final word?
Wow.
Couldn't say it better myself. Bellator 301 rolls on.
Hey, Bellator Nation, follow us across a large array of digital platforms and stay up to date on everything you need to know. Like us on the Bellator Facebook page and see exclusive videos. Follow us and get instant updates on Twitter at Bellator MMA and get a chance to have your tweet live on the broadcast. See amazing pictures on Instagram at Bellator MMA. Join Bellator Nation today. The new Bellator MMA app is here. New look, new features, new fights. Watch live weigh-ins and prelims. Share your fight picks. Earn points and badges as you rank up to the heavyweight division. And stay up to date on events, rankings, and news. For all the latest features, download the new Bellator MMA app. Available on the App Store and Google Play.
Tonight,
let's go.
Bellator Gold is up for grabs.
Left, right, yeah, I hit him with that 1-2.
With 2 title fights.
Amosov, the Ukrainian champion.
Jason Jackson with the victory.
Sergio Pettis, spectacular.
Mix has stunned the MMA world.
Plus a lightweight Grand Prix semifinal battle.
You know I'ma give my all when I come show y'all.
Bellator MMA, tonight, live on Showtime.
Welcome back to Bellator 301 here in beautiful Chicago. Taking a look at the Chicago River there. We've had gorgeous weather since we've been here. Surprisingly, for the middle of November, late November, it's been like in the 60s. Today it's getting a little chilly though. However, at Bellator 301, things are heating up inside the Wintrust Arena. Taking a look at our main card coming up tonight, we have 2 world title fights between Yaroslav Amosov and Jason Jackson. And then in the Bantamweight division, Sergio Pettis putting it all on the line against Patchy Mix. But we're going to talk about the lightweights between AJ McKee and Sidney Outlaw, though. Josh, I mentioned it's cold, right? We're in Chicago. So I have this under here. Hold on. I'm going to put it on for this because it's freezing. And I think AJ McKee would like this. How do I look? I think I look really cool.
Stunning, stunning.
Like,
absolutely stunning.
Like, I'm so... Like, I could walk out with, like, all of his money. Okay, let's talk about AJ McKee. Showing up at the weigh-ins, looking very intimidating. We have seen such an evolution of AJ McKee. We got to talk to him this week, 28 years old now, and the maturity level of what we have seen from him is remarkable. Haven't seen him fight in a year. What can we expect tonight?
Well, coming off the Featherweight World Grand Prix, winning that against Patricio Pitbull in the finals with the knockout and the submission, getting rocked and then doing the submission. But his fight with Spike Carlisle was amazing, but it was his first fight at 155. He fought a little bit more careless, a little bit more reckless. And so the maturity, though, had to grow from there. And he was able to do everything he wanted in that fight, but it just didn't look like the real AJ McKee that we had seen at the featherweight division. He was just really explosive, but he ran himself kind of thin. But then when he fought the Souza over in Japan, he fought a very smart fight. Sprawl in brawl. He was very conservative. He let the fight develop in front of him. He kept himself in tune with everything that was going on. He was explosive at moments, but he never let himself get too far out of position to where he couldn't recover. He understood that D'Souza was somebody that could finish the fight in seconds, in a blink of an eye, if he made a mistake. The maturity that we've seen from him in just those 2 fights, I'm really looking forward to seeing how much more he's matured in this year away and now tonight.
Let's talk about Sidney Outlaw. Look, he's looking to make a statement proving that he can still fight with the best of the best and win those fights. He said, my last name's too cool for it not to be in the history books. How does he do it against a guy like AJ McKee?
I mean, last name like Outlaw, I mean, that is pretty cool, to be honest. But no, I'm looking at Sidney Outlaw. Look, he just got to believe in himself, and I think he does. And I think he's got a lot to prove, not just to others, but to himself, that he belongs in that top tier, because he's come up short a couple times when he's gotten to the top. Now this is his moment to get a win over someone like AJ McKee, who everyone is considering to be probably one of the best lightweights in the world, in the top 2 or 3 in the world right now. And I look at Sidney Outlaw. He's got all the tools to get this win over AJ. All he's got to do, and I know it's easier said than done, he's got to go ahead and set his striking up to get this fight to the ground. He's got to remember that he is one of the best scramblers in the game. When he fought Adam Piccolotti and he fought Mamedov, as you're seeing right there, his scrambles for him to get on top is what he's got to do. He's got to make sure he never settles. He's got to be relentless with his attacks and his wrestling, and he's got to control that tempo of the fight against AJ McKee. It's going to be tough.
It's going to be incredible. AJ said, though, you can still expect the dollar bills when he walks out. Look at that. All right, Maura, we're going to go back down to you.
Yeah, cash rules everything around me. Get your money, dollar bill, y'all. So, okay, let's continue with one of the hottest prospects in all of MMA. Lady Samurai Sumiko Inaba 6-0 under the Bellator banner. She takes on former Bellator kickboxing champion Denise Kielholtz, 7-5 in MMA.
And now, we welcome our next fighter making her way to the cage. This is Miss Dynamite Denise Kielholtz.
Kielholtz, a world-class kickboxer who has combined her speed and power to devastating effect, but we have seen her develop into a fully formed mixed martial artist, continues to grow in the ground game, married to kickboxer, mixed martial arts guy who's also a coach, big man in Hesdy Gerges, but she is really, at the age of 34, still coming into her own as a mixed martial artist, and tonight she tries to derail one, as we mentioned, one of the most talked about prospects in MMA, Lady Samurai Sumiko Inaba.
You're absolutely right, but the thing about Denise Kielholtz is, first off, she's always had the stand-up game. She is Miss Dynamite because she's explosive with her hands and kicks. She's never had to worry about that, and she has a toughness about her that a lot of people don't have. They can dish it out, but they can't take it, and Denise can absolutely stand in the fire and throw back. Her ground game has gotten better and better. She's done classes with people like Hoist Gracie. She has got a submission game and has submission wins on her record. She is absolutely coming into her own as a mixed martial arts fighter.
Yeah, 7-4 here in Bellator with 2 knockouts and 3 submissions. Return to the win column in May of this year at Bellator 296 with a unanimous decision win over Paula Cristina.
And now, her opponent to make her way, Sumiko, Lady Samurai Inaba.
32-year-old Lady Samurai Sumiko Inaba has grown before our very eyes here in the Bellator cage. All of her professional mixed martial arts fights have happened in this promotion. She's 6-0, and John, her 3 knockout victories in the Bellator women's flyweight division are the most in divisional history. She definitely loves the stand-up most. Does she love it enough to take it to a former kickboxing champion in Denise Kielholtz?
Look, she has proved that she has got clean stand-up. They have a common opponent with Vida Ortega. Sumiko just absolutely boxed her ears off. It was a beautiful performance. And so you know that she can stand with anybody based upon that one performance.
Yeah, Kielholtz was submitted by Ortega. That was back at Bellator 205 in September 2018. And Inaba's coming off that victory over Ortega. Bellator 295 this past April in her native Hawaii.
Our tail of the tape for this flyweight matchup at 32 years of age compared to 34. Both of these women are in their prime and ready to shine here tonight.
A man who always shines in the center of that cage. Let's go back to Michael C. Williams.
For all those in the UK staying up with us late night live on BBC iPlayer, we thank you for joining us here in Chicago. As here at the Bellator 301 prelims, we go to a feature fight, 3 5-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing first, the blue corner. At 5'3", weighing in 124 pounds even, with multiple kickboxing world titles to her credit as a mixed martial artist. She's a former world title challenger and brings 7 professional victories along with 5 defeats, holding the number 6 ranking out of Amsterdam, Netherlands, presenting Denise Miss Dynamite Kielholtz. And across the cage, her adversary fights out of the red corner at 5'4", weighing in 125.2 pounds, with all of her professional fights inside the Bellator cage. Tonight, she brings the number 5 ranking as she enters with 6 victories, no defeats, fighting out of Maui, Hawaii, presenting representing the undefeated Sumiko, Lady Samurai Inaba. And when the bell rings, your referee in charge, Rob Madrigal.
Sumiko Inaba, Lady Samurai, Denise Kielholtz, Miss Dynamite.
Denise, you ready? Sumiko, you ready?
The fuse is lit. Round number 1. Inaba started the sport relatively late at 29, was in nursing school, but decided to take up fighting and really credits her fiance, Sean Rush, who is her coach, with helping her. She's also a mother, wants to inspire mothers everywhere. And for Kielholtz, who, again, has such a decorated career as a kickboxer, now coming off a victory that ended a 3-fight losing streak, restoring her confidence, and another opportunity here for both these ladies to continue to grow in the flyweight division. And Inaba with a 1-2.
The thing when you watch both of these ladies, look at the technique on both of them.
Yes.
Watch how they throw. Watch them slide in and out. Everything that you go, dang.
Fast and efficient.
So well, exactly. And that makes them fun to watch. Beautiful low kick by Kielholtz. She's starting to really target that lead leg of Inaba.
Kielholtz feels that the pressure of staying undefeated can cause you to make mistakes, and of course she'll try to ensure that Inaba does make those mistakes, although Inaba lands a sharp jab there.
That was a clean jab right down the middle. And she just fires that jab off like a piston. She just brings it straight back on the same line, fires it back out again. Just well done.
Double jab by Inaba, closes the distance with the right, and again pumps the jab. Past the midway point of the opening round. Low kick by Kielholtz to the lead leg of Inaba. She responds with an inside low kick.
Oh!
Caught a balance over that kick.
She went up high, and that leg just slid right by the head of Kielholtz.
Good job of Inaba, not just to deliver one jab, but to double up on the jab.
And you don't see that a lot. And that's the one thing she does time and time again, and then she'll throw that right hand straight down the pipe.
Kielholtz with a clean counter combination. Staying focused, staying composed. There's a left hook upstairs, countering the low kick by Inaba.
I think the big difference you're seeing here between the two, well, Inaba comes with a kick there. Kielholtz is being a little bit more well-rounded. She's throwing her hands and the kicks a lot. Inaba tends to look like she's going more towards a boxing-centric, beautiful right hand.
Yeah, caught Kielholtz with the right cross. Up on the final minute of the first 5 minutes. Again, the double jab from Inaba. Doesn't fall with the right, but lands the right cross there.
He's trying to switch her stance.
Yep.
A little bit.
Bedevil Inaba, give him something to think about.
Yep, exactly. It's well done. That jab is just beautiful, though. She doubles it up. Nice hook.
Final 30 seconds of the first round, and there's the level change and the takedown attempt. Sprawl by Keelholtz, and Keelholtz able to defend it. Lanson punches upstairs as she retreats.
As Denise says, yeah, let's go.
Yep. Final 15 of the first. But giving Keelholtz something to think about, as Inaba did change levels, went for that takedown. First round is in the books. So Inaba with a huge advantage in terms of total punches landed, while Keelholtz owns the advantage in terms of kicks landed.
And you can see the difference where they're both going. Denise is landing a lot of leg kicks, kicks to the body, mixing it up very well.
Af en toe even die rechts erachteraan gooien. Wat jij heel goed doet, je blijft goed op die benen trappen. Blijven doen. Heeft ze last van, want ze wordt al langzaam. Lekker blijven doen. En gewoon rustig blijven. Lekker in je rust. Wel even af en toe even exploderen, maar gewoon een keertje.
When you get off, I need you to keep your range, but I want you to put her on the back foot a little bit, okay? You know she's throwing that hook in the overhand. Yeah. The leg kick, let's try and check and fire back sometimes, okay? Beautiful job. Good job. Keep that. Let me go. Let me go. Round two. Round two.
Round number 2, the undefeated Lady Samurai Sumiko Inaba in the red gloves, Denise Keelholtz in the blue gloves. Double jab by Inaba, but Keelholtz going downstairs with that inside low kick to Inaba's lead leg. And John, as we mentioned, the kicks advantage belongs to Keelholtz. And she has the advantage with the total strikes, but in terms of punches, it's Inaba with the edge, 21-14.
And it's really going to be interesting which way the judges go in that first round based upon, look, all judges don't see the same fight because they're seeing it from different angles. And are they going to give more credit towards the punching and punching towards the head that Inaba's doing, or the overall striking game of Denise Keelholtz?
Keelholtz in 10 on 10, rising the lead leg of Inaba. Inaba marches forward with punches.
She's doing a good job of eating up that leg. It's just a steady diet of kicks when Inaba comes into range.
Cumulative damage. And again, John, just those quick, short, low kicks.
But that will affect the movement and the ability to cover distance that Inaba is so comfortable with at the start, but maybe not once she's eaten that leg up.
And the ability to generate power. Take away the base, you take away everything, and Keelholtz with the feint, feinting with that little sharp jab from Keelholtz.
One of the things you heard out of Inaba's corner is they wanted her to start to push Denise Keelholtz back, put her on her back foot. Really is trying. You can see how she's working at doing it. It's just not quite getting to the point that they want it to be.
Body kick from Inaba. Keelholtz staying out of range for the most part. Comfortable distance. Test the waters with the lead right. Jab from Inaba as it looked like Keelholtz wanted to feed her a right uppercut.
It just wasn't there for her,
Nice left hook by Keelholtz.
Very nice. Clean, beautiful job of circling out off of it.
And again, John, doing a good job of paying attention and making sure her focus remains the lead leg of Inaba. Punch combination from Keelholtz. Under 2 minutes left in the second. Inaba trying to find a way to close the distance and land some damaging blows. Kielholtz doing a good job of keeping her at bay for the most part, with her the threat of her counterattack.
Absolutely. And you know that kick to that left leg is starting to have an effect because it's making Inaba think about when she's going to take that step in, and she knows it's coming.
And Inaba split the guard of Kielholtz with a textbook 1-2-bit score. And again lands the 1-2, changes levels, gets the single leg, first takedown, but Kielholtz able to pop right back up, and there's a counter pushing by Kielholtz and lands a 1-2 of her own. Beautiful sequence from Denise Kielholtz.
That's that judo background that Denise had early in her life. She was a judoka. She used it there beautifully, and then once she got up, it was like, yep, let's see. Yeah, I can take you down too.
Yeah, started her judo training at the age of 13, a former member of the Dutch national judo team, and of course, no surprise, a judo black belt, showcasing some of her wares here in round number 2. Lands the left. 30 seconds now remaining, and wow, switch front kick there by Kielholtz, trying to find her groove and beginning to flow more, beginning to find her rhythm.
And you're starting to see the difference of who's landing the heavier blows and the effect that it's having in the fight right now.
Body kick by Inaba, but the jab from Kielholtz, and Kielholtz missing with the overhand right, but good round again, and Kielholtz with the best sequence of offense in that 5 minutes.
I'm not gonna fucking fool with you. I need you to give me this round. I need everything from you in this, okay? Listen, when you're getting onto that single, when you're going up to the body lock, I'm trying to throw you, okay? Let's shoot doubles, okay? You're doing fine. You did. If you run that single, control the bottom leg, okay?
Beautiful job here by Inaba, throwing that straight right down the pipe off of the jab. But there you see Denise parrying that. She got touch. She landed the hook. But watch what happens off of the takedown. Great job by Inaba to get the takedown, but wasn't able to hold it, and then you saw Denise Kielholtz reverse it.
So does Sumiko Inaba remain unbeaten? Denise Kielholtz, the veteran, looking to make it 2 in a row inside the Bellator cage. The third and final round underway, and Inaba comes out aggressively. How do you have it on your unofficial scorecard after 10 minutes, John, and why?
Unofficially, I've got Denise Kielholtz winning the fight right now. I think she's just had better control. She's landed some heavier shots, and overall, you can see that her shots are starting to have more effect in the fight. Not that Sumiko Inaba she's fighting beautifully, and it's a tight contest, but I think Denise Kielholtz, based upon the kicks and the punches, has gotten a little bit of it back.
There was a deep and check hook combination by Kielholtz, doing a good job of counterattacking again, continues to land that check left hook. And for Inaba, she needs to make adjustments and try to find a way to create angles. She's taking the fight to Kielholtz, but Kielholtz is able to keep her at range and counter effectively.
Yeah, exactly right. You're seeing when she gets into range that Kielholtz is like, okay, that's enough. You see Kielholtz start to do something, kicks straight down the middle, little things that are giving Inaba problems.
Nice jab again from Inaba, and Inaba's jab's been there, the double, but
it's been there the whole fight.
There's a predictable pattern that has developed for Inaba.
Yeah, and again, it's partly based upon when I'm watching a MMA fighter be boxing-centric, meaning that they're using their hands for most of their output against someone that's also using kicks. It usually doesn't fare well for them unless they have a power advantage.
And Kielholtz has now taken over the advantage in terms of total punches landed, 38 to 35 kicks. It's all Kielholtz, 30 to 5. So we have definitely seen the veteran Denise Kielholtz come on in this fight, and
you got to be honest and look at it.
The experience, overall, everything.
More experience in MMA and also 50 fights in kickboxing makes a huge difference.
Amen. And again, every fight is a learning experience. And for Naba, testing the waters now, coming in, looking as good as she has had thus far in her career, and stepping up tonight against Denise Kielholtz and staying in the pocket and still throwing punches, but needs to try to diversify, vary her attack if she wants to get back into it. And is there a mouse over her left eye as well?
There's a mouse underneath Naba's eye. You know, she's starting to show the effects of some of the shots that have landed. Denise got a little bit of swelling on her face there too. You know, she is taking some shots from Naba, especially that jab. Multiple times it's landed well in the straight right after. Beautiful right
hand that lands for Kielholtz, and the jab. Kielholtz continues to pick off Sumiko Inaba. And there's Inaba level change. Another takedown, was unable to do anything with the first attempt, and now has Kielholtz against the fence with 1:40 left in the fight. Ground and pound from Inaba.
Kielholtz building a base, getting herself back to her feet, beautifully done. A lot of pressure by Inaba there. You see her trying to use her head as a third arm. Kielholtz very strong, just turned her. Just that was just pure power. Well done.
Double jab from Inaba, but no follow-up with the right hand. And 1 minute left in the fight. And the stats favor Denise Kielholtz.
Kielholtz really trying to load up on that counter right hand right there. Just landed it.
And yeah, really marking up the left eye of Sumiko Inaba. Level change, just runs out of real estate. So Sumiko Inaba coming in at 6-0, taking on the 7-5 Denise Kielholtz. But as John mentioned, so much more experience in kickboxing and overall combat sports experience, and definite learning experience for Sumiko Inaba here tonight as they go the distance. Both displaying their heart, both feeling they've done enough to win. The two warriors embrace, exchange pleasantries, knowing they forged so much respect after battling for 15 minutes. The undefeated Sumiko Inaba, Denise Kielholtz, going 3 rounds in the flyweight division, and according to our fight stats, you should expect to hear the name of Denise Kielholtz announced as the victor, as she outlanded Sumiko Inaba 83-49 in total strikes, and according to the unified rules of MMA scoring criteria, first effective striking. Here once again is Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 non-stop rounds of action, we'll go now to your 3 judges at cage side, where all 3, Sal D'Amato, Brandon Mason, Brian Miner, all have it exactly the same at 30-27. All scoring it for the winner by unanimous decision, Denise Miss Dynamite Kielholtz.
Clean sweep on the judges' scorecards for Denise Kielholtz, who knocks Sumiko Inaba from the ranks of the unbeaten Hesdy Gerges. There is Kielholtz's husband as she celebrates a huge win here tonight, and she will talk with our own Big John McCarthy.
I'm here with your winner, Denise Kielholtz. You two went after each other. You were a world champion in kickboxing, but in MMA, you haven't had a slugfest like that in a while. How are you feeling with a victory against someone that came after you so hard and just fought her butt off?
Really great. Chicago, much love for everyone who's here.
Denise, you have had so many fights where you have proved that your judo is good, your submission game is good, and we've always known that your stand-up is outstanding. When you were facing her and she was coming at you with everything she had, were you thinking at a certain point, man, what's going to make this girl stop?
Yeah, she's tough. I say to her, you're really a power mama. And, you know, you have to have 2 fighters that can make a fight, and she really came to fight. So thank you, Simona, for this incredible fight. It was my pleasure.
Well, it definitely took 2 of you to do it. Congratulations on a beautiful win. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for an outstanding performance by Miss Dynamite, Denise Kielholtz.
Huge win for Denise Kielholtz in the flyweight division. And speaking of flyweights, we've got inaugural flyweight champion Elise Malay McFarlane on the left of the screen. And right next to her, the current flyweight champion, Liz Carmouche, longtime training partners who recently went at it inside the Bellator MMA cage. Nice to see the friendship survive that matchup as 2 of the great ambassadors for MMA in attendance here tonight.
From the gym to the streets, Bellator fans head to BellatorShop.com and gear up in the same apparel the fighters wear.
Tonight,
Let's go.
Bellator Gold is up for grabs.
Left, right, yeah, I hit him with that 1-2.
With 2 title fights.
Amosov, the Ukrainian champion.
Jason Jackson with the victory.
Sergio Pettis, spectacular.
Bex has stunned the MMA world.
Plus a lightweight Grand Prix semifinal battle.
You know I'ma get my all when I come show y'all.
Bellator MMA, tonight, live on Showtime.
Back here at Bellator 301, we are oh so close to our main card coming up tonight, 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific on Showtime. An incredible card for you coming up tonight. 2 title fights there. You see them at the very top, co-main events, if you will. But let's talk about our 3rd fight of the night. Rafion Stotts and Danny Sabatello, a rematch between 2 guys who legit hate each other. And they will tell you that. Like, you know, sometimes, you know, there's a little fake animosity. These guys do not like each other at all, Josh.
Yeah, sometimes it's a shtick, right? They play a game, they play this little thing, but no, these 2 don't like each other. The trash talking hasn't gone overboard, but it definitely has gotten confrontational. But it's been fun to watch. Sitting from the outside like a fly on the wall, it's been amazing to watch.
Like I said, they hate each other, but we love both of these guys. All right, so here's the background between these 2 guys. They met once before, leading up to that, a ton of tension between these 2. It was a split decision. Rafion Stotts got the win. Danny Sabatello thought he should have had the win. Josh, walk us through what happened in this first one and maybe how we could see a different outcome tonight.
The story of the fight was that Danny Sabatello's wrestling was a lot better than Rafion Stotts gave him credit for, and he found out right off the bat, being taken down 4 times, and Danny Sabatello able to control a lot of the tempo of the fight. But what the story was after that was the damage. Danny Sabatello wasn't able to commit a lot of damage or cause a lot of damage in that fight, and ultimately that's what ended up giving Rafion Stotts the fight. There was blood involved, there's elbows involved towards the end that led to the cuts that gave the judges his decision. Look, when you have 4 takedowns, you control 10 minutes of that fight on the ground, and you land no elbows, that should tell you right there what the problem was. You've got to be creating damage to win these fights. That's what the judges are looking for, and that's what he needs to remedy in this fight.
And I will say, from talking to both of these fighters, Danny, the very first thing he said coming off that first fight, he said, I need more volume. He's also very cognizant and aware of what the judges are looking for. Is that something that plays through your head?
I mean, now it is, because he understands what he did wrong in the first fight. That being said, though, look, I expect the continuation of the first fight. There will be no filling out process. In the first fight, you have that first round of filling out of, okay, is he fast? Is he hit hard? Is his wrestling this good? That's gone. So I'm looking for them to pick up on round 6. So 5 rounds first fight, round 6 this one, and if it goes all 3, it's going to be just nothing but 2 ferrets getting after it in terms of the wrestling.
You love to say that, absolutely. Yeah, of note, this is just 3, so they're going to have to get in there, go after it. You don't have 5 rounds. That last one, of course, went the distance. Moro, let's send it back down to you for our final prelim of the night.
All right, thank you so much, Amanda, and we feature action between Archie King Colgan. He is a perfect 8-0 to begin his career. He takes on fellow lightweight Peter Boust, who is seeking his first Bellator win in his 2nd appearance in the Bellator MMA cage.
And now set to make his way to the cage, Peter, the Archangel Boust.
Thirty-five-year-old Peter Boust out of Breda, Netherlands, has had 100 kickboxing fights. Made his Bellator debut at Bellator 297 in June, losing to Gaji Rabadanov. And that means he is now looking to end a 3-fight losing streak. And boy, he is in tough against, you know, we just saw another highly touted prospect, Sumiko Inaba, get knocked off by Denise Kielholtz. Archie King Colgan is another guy on the rise, and Peter Boust, well, he has a tough task ahead of him.
Look, Peter Boust is fantastic with his stand-up. He has got beautiful kicks, punches. He's rangy. He's got power. But, man, he's up against a guy that is right now riding high.
And not to disrespect, like John, you say, Boust has, this is his 25th professional fight compared to only the 9th for Colgan, and
yet, you're taking a look at Archie Colgan, and everyone is and saying, the guy's good everywhere. He's got big power in his stand-up. His wrestling is fantastic. He's got a huge gas tank.
What's the key to victory then for Mr. Boust?
Look, you know, the one thing I'll say about Archie Colgan is he likes the stand-up. And so, good. Let's get into that, and let's see who's better there. Don't let him get into that wrestling game and make him, if he's going to wrestle, make him a wrestler that's diving in for the takedowns.
And now set to make his way to the cage, Archie King Colgan.
The 28-year-old Archie Colgan coming off the biggest win of his career over 2-time Bellator Featherweight title challenger Emmanuel Sanchez, and he's done his homework. He knows Boust back background as a Dutch-style kickboxer, but he feels that his footwork, his movement, his inside boxing, and of course his wrestling is what's going to help him get the job done. He says it'll happen inside of 2 rounds.
Well, you know, making those predictions is great, but
yeah,
it's
putting pressure on him.
The big thing to do is go in there and just let the fight come to you. Be yourself. That's what Archie Colgan should do. And I'm telling you right now, you are looking at one of the future champions in the sport of MMA when you're watching Archie Colgan. He has all the tools necessary to get to the top.
Action in the lightweight division, and where, of course, the second semifinal of the Lightweight World Grand Prix will launch the main card of Bellator 301 at the top of the hour on Showtime. Former champ Patricky Pitbull against Alexander Shabley. Archie King Colgan, well, he remains a prospect on the rise as we go to the tail of the tape for this, the final prelim contest of Bellator 301.
As we talked, I say Archie Colgan loves to stand up, and he does, but 69.5
wow,
to 75.5. He is at a disadvantage when it comes to the length. We'll see if it does make a difference.
Here is Michael C. Williams.
Tonight, from here in Chicago, Illinois, the time has come to conclude the Bellator 301 prelims, and we'll do it now with 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, at 6'2", weighing in 155.6 pounds. His professional record, 17 wins, 7 losses from Breda, Netherlands, presenting Peter, the Archangel Mouse. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner, at 5'8", weighing in 155.4 pounds, now 5-0, with 4 knockouts inside the Bellator cage. Overall, as a professional, he's perfect, with 8 total victories, no defeats, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, introducing the undefeated Archie Colgan. And your referee, in charge of the action, Jason Herzog.
Half of Archie Colgan's 8 victories have come in the opening round, while Baust told us that he's an all-around fighter who excels in the tactical part of the game. His fight IQ will be put to the test by the rising Archie Colgan. They touch gloves, and away we go. A huge size advantage for Peter Baust. In terms of length, in terms of the combat musculature of Colgan.
Yeah, exactly. But look at Peter Boy is really good in the stand-up. He has good kicks. He's got good hands. Archie Colgan needs to be careful. And it's always weird fighting a guy that much taller than you. It's a little bit strange until you get that idea of distance and range down.
One of Colgan's greatest strengths as a young fighter is his composure while still executing an effective game plan. He believes that he is best at putting pressure on his opponents and staying aggressive. And he feels, and he's already shown, he gets more dangerous each and every time he is inside the Bellator MMA cage, but facing another different kind of puzzle in Peter Baust tonight.
You're absolutely right, and it's one of the things that we've seen out of Archie Colgan, though, is he's had opponents that you look and you go, oh, that's going to be a tough one. And he just takes his time in picking them apart, breaking them down. And this is what's so good about Archie Colgan. Fight IQ, get this fight to the ground and use what skills you have there. It's a big advantage.
Former University of Wyoming wrestling standout, a 2-time NCAA qualifier, 4-year starter, and he felt that being on the wrestling team of the University of Wyoming helped him level up his game by improving his mentality and his strength, and he secures the first takedown in this fight and goes to work from top position.
Colgan in half guard right here, but it's not a tight half guard. You can see he's trying to lock down on that leg as far as Peter Boyce is trying to, but he's just holding right here. There's no true danger right now to Archie Colgan as far as there's no sweep attempts. There's nothing that we're seeing from Boyce on the bottom that should give Archie any kind of problem in staying where he's at.
mentioned, that head positioning, the battle there, putting the pressure on top on Faust, whose 7 losses include 4 submissions, so not that comfortable on the ground, as you mentioned, John, again with that Dutch-style kickboxing background, but of course in mixed martial arts and training all facets, even though his experience largely in the stand-up department.
Yeah, absolutely. And Faust is a guy, when you're looking at him on the feet, he's dangerous. That's why if you're Archie Colgan, you're saying, why am I going to leave him where he's dangerous? Let me put him in a place where I'm not going to get hurt and I can do damage.
We saw impressive composure on the ground for Colgan in his last fight against the veteran title challenger Sanchez.
Yeah, and you talk about, a fight, it's going to say exactly where you're at. Emmanuel Sanchez is as tough an individual as you'll find. No one gets rid of Emmanuel Sanchez. He is just a gamer, great stand-up, great ground game, and Archie Colgan got the win against him, which says a lot about who he is.
Crossface by Colgan as he is in the open half guard of Faust. Just over a minute left in the opening round. Already 2 minutes and 40 seconds of ground control and counting. So more than half the round has been spent on the ground with Colgan in control with 60 seconds now left in the first round. In terms of their strikes landed, they're even at 7 apiece. Now Colgan going ahead with those short strikes.
The guard is just wide open. Archie Colgan should just slice right through, get him to mount, and then start to posture up, put pressure on him, make him turn his back, make him make the mistakes that's going to lead to you getting your finish.
Referee wanting more action, wants Colgan try to improve his position. Seconds elapsing as we close out the opening round here in the final prelim fight of Bellator 301. Workmanlike effort in that opening round, John.
Yeah, it was, just Archie Colgan being a better wrestler, being better at positioning on the ground. Obviously, he's going to get the round, but every time this starts, it starts in the stand-up. And boy, when you're looking at Faust,
spin him,
is in a
level
position
change,
to do damage.
juke step. We need to close the gap and put some heat on him now, okay? Fuck. Peter?
Hey, you feel his guard, right? It's nothing dangerous. You can posture up and bring some more. You can do a lot more than that, right? Let's score. When we're on top, let's dominate. Let's put him away, right? You don't need to let him in this thing. Let's get that takedown.
Je moet harder werken onderop en afgang om naar close guard te komen. En vanuit daar op te staan. Hier heb je water. Let's do this thing. Goed werk. Let's go.
Slide him out on his back. You gotta do some damage, work the pass, work to finish the fight, okay? I'll let you know. Okay? You good? Yes, sir.
Second round, buddy, ready? Buddy, ready? Fight!
Bell round to 2, and Archie Colgan's corner instructing him to do more damage from top position, John.
Yeah, and he needs to. Listen, in these positions, these fights, you want to show everything that you can do. Now, it doesn't have to be in a moment's time, but with all that time on the ground, Archie Colgan stayed in one position, basically, and did some damage, but not enough for what he should have done in that round.
Wells wanting to establish the jab, being pressured by Colgan. Inside low kick by Colgan. Cognizant of it.
And that right there by Archie Colgan, that's what he needs to do. Don't worry about just going after the head. Go to the body, go to where you're comfortable going, but you need to be careful.
Yeah, and he blocked that head kick.
Exactly. All those tools that Faust is so good with.
Wells bouncing side to side, trying to disrupt focus of Colgan and just not allow Colgan to establish a tempo and rhythm. And there's the kick from Baust. Another kick by the Dutch kickboxer, turned mixed martial artist.
Right now, you're seeing Archie Colgan follow.
Yes, I was going to ask. Yeah,
you don't want to follow. You want to cut it off or force him into your power.
And there, Colgan now secures the takedown, dumping Baust on his back. He's 2 for 2 in the takedown department. At 3 minutes and 55 seconds of ground control in the first round, John. And here with 3 minutes left, he continues to control Baust in this position.
And right here, you saw him already starting to try to do more damage right away, which is what you want to see. Because look, the more damage you can put on him, the less fighter comes out if you ends up going to another round. And you want to make it to where he's beat down. He doesn't have the same abilities.
Wrapped his left arm around the neck of Baust and short right hand. Baust trying to get up, trying to create some kind of separation, and now just trying to neutralize the posture of Colgan. Colgan posturing up, short elbow strike to the face.
Colgan's got his knee on that arm, so it's controlling the right arm of Baust.
And now he's able to feed some short right hands. Not a lot of pop on those, but again, continue to score points. Under 2 minutes left here in the second. Knee slice is the command from Colgan's corner.
And like, if you're Justin Salas in his corner, you're saying, man, I want you to move, because it's going to make Baust move. That's going to open things up, and it's going to give you your opportunity to do damage, finish the fight. If you just stay in half guard, yeah, you can beat him down some, but you're not finishing the fight, and I want you to go for the finish. Nice, you see, right there. Sliced right through, just like you told him, Mauro.
Just like his coach told him. I'm just a messenger.
And look at what happens.
And yeah, he's got his back. Doesn't put his hooks in
there.
Yep, and now Baust able to get to the fence, and there's a right uppercut.
With power.
And another right hand, another right. We've seen, as we've talked about in the past, Dan Henderson with success against Fedor Emelianenko, a similar position, and of course anything can happen. And under a minute now left in the second, and Colgan getting a little more aggressive, starting to feed a few more punches to Baust, who now neutralizes his hand. So he goes to the knee. Just over 30 seconds now left in the second, and 6.5 minutes of ground control total and counting for Archie Colgan in this fight. Opening up a big advantage here over Peter Baust with 15 seconds left in the second round. Knee strikes. Baust unable to get back to his feet, and Colgan again controls the round thanks to his wrestling.
There's just a lot of it. He's got to obviously be very controlled. Right? Don't come down the middle, because he's gonna be looking for his big knees and stuff. Let's spin him, maybe some juke step kind of stuff, and we gotta come forward. I need you to come forward. Get this motherfucker, dude. If you can get into your range, you're gonna knock him out, okay?
This fight is yours.
Intelligently get into your range. Go ahead, Pete.
Zelf. Je kan hem hebben, Piet. Geloof me. Het is maar 1 keer op te zetten. 1 keer.
You're watching action between Archie Colgan and Peter Baust, and to kick off the main card of Bellator 301, top of the hour on Showtime, former lightweight champion Patricky Pitbull meets Alexander Chablis, who's won 8 in a row in the second semifinal matchup of the Lightweight World Grand Prix. It begins a massive Bellator 301 main card, top of the hour on Showtime. Is it showtime here in the third and final round for Archie Colgan and Peter Boust? Colgan's corner wants him to be more aggressive, wants him to take the fight to Peter Boust and go for that finish. Although Boust, again, unable to do much from his back, has been unable to defend the takedown, but has had some moments in the stand-up, but it's all Archie Colgan and their ground control to make it top.
And look at that ground control. That's 3 zeros on one side. That's not good. But Boust is in that position where he's worried about getting taken down again, so that's even negating some of his offense. He's worried about throwing the kick like he was before up towards the head, so he's just got to open up and go for it.
Boust has thrown just 28 strikes total. Colgan 69. That's through 2 rounds, and the time here in this third round as Colgan looking for the takedown.
He's not only looking for it,
he's got it,
but those hands wrapped. Boust was looking towards bringing a knee up. He just was a second behind in doing it.
Colgan's corner wants him to dirty box. Score some points in this thing as he continues to expend the energy trying to utilize that grip, and now throwing some right hands, but Boust jousting with the hands. And there's that knee up the middle by Colgan from the double collar tie, and the right hand lands.
Colgan's now saying, dang, I'm going to bring my knee up a long ways to make it land.
Fast hands, fast feet. The instructions from Colgan's corner. Boust grazed a knee across the chin of Colgan, and Colgan now again looking for the takedown.
This is a good place right here. If Archie Colgan can kind of sit back with his hips a little bit, there you go. Pull him down and start jackhammering with that right hand. Boust getting back to his feet here.
It's a circle away from the cage. Backs himself back into it, now moving to his right. 90 seconds left in the fight. Boust flashes the jab, was thinking about delivering the kick. Colgan with the right hand down the middle. Another right hand to the sternum by Colgan. Some shots. Fans getting restless here in Chicago with 60 seconds left. Archie Colgan promised to close the show within 2 rounds. Has used his wrestling to secure plenty of ground time, but not a lot of offense on either side in terms of strikes thrown or landed, John.
Well, just not enough output to get that done. He's been very smart as far as his defense. He's kept his hands up high. Even when Boust tries to come up with the kick, he's there to block. But he's going to have to go back and look at this and say, you know what, there's some things I need to do different, just to be a little bit more offensive at times than he was able.
Oh, Boust looking for the knee and a nice counter right hand that popped Boust's head back. this matchup goes the distance. John, you look at the stats and you look at what transpired in the third round. I have a feeling I know who you have winning the fight on your scorecard, and rightfully so, but I appreciate what you said, and I think he will as well in his corner too, about what he can take away if indeed he does have his hand raised, as we expect for Archie Colgan. Another, again, experience. This is his 9th professional fight.
Yeah. Look at this. Every fight, you're learning something.
Could have done more.
Certain things to do, certain things not to do.
While we await the official decision, final reminder what's coming your way at the top of the hour. Bellator 301 main card is a massive stack from top to bottom, including 2 title fights. Yaroslav Amosov, unbeaten at 27-0, makes the second title defense against Jason Jackson. Jackson hoping to do what his training partner Logan Storley failed to do, and that's unseat Amosov. Sergio Pettis squares off with Patchy Mix in a battle for the undisputed Bellator Bantamweight World Championship. Rafion Stotts, Danny Sabatello, the sequel. Stotts earned the victory via split decision the first time these 2 bitter rivals battled. AJ McKee returns to competition, looking to go 3-0 at lightweight against the number 5 ranked 155er Sydney Outlaw. And again, we will begin with semi-final action in the lightweight World Grand Prix. The former champion Patricky Pitbull pitted against the number 2 ranked Alexander Chablis, who's won 8 straight, including 4 in a row inside the Bellator MMA cage. Don't miss the main card of Bellator 301 coming up in 15 minutes on Showtime. For now, let's go back to Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's final prelim here at Bellator 301 will go once again to your judges' scorecards, where all 3 judges, Brian Puccello, Scott Jones, Eric Colon, see it the same, 30-27, all having it for the winner by unanimous decision, Archie Colgan.
Archie King Colgan improves to 9-0, the number 10 ranked lightweight.
Another dominant finish. Never lost a round so far. I could have done more, but you know, we're happy with the win. Tess, my baby boys, I'll see you soon.
The winner gets the final word. We'll see you at the top of the hour on Showtime for Bellator 301 from Chicago.
Tonight,
let's go.
Bellator Gold is up for grabs.
Left, right, yeah, I hit him with that 1-2.
With 2 title fights.
Amosov, the Ukrainian champion.
Jason Jackson with the victory.
Sergio Pettis, spectacular.
Mix has stunned the MMA world.
Plus a lightweight Grand Prix semifinal battle.
You know I'ma give my all when I come show y'all.
Bellator MMA, tonight, live on Showtime.
He needs to get space. He needs to get up right now.
Chandler
Chandler is all over him.
Chandler trying to move the side control, and he has it. Chandler knee on belly, passes. Beautiful pass now into mount for Michael Chandler.
And he has great recovery, but he's mounted right now. Now giving up his back.
Chandler looking.
That's it.
Choke. There's the tap, and we have a new champion.
That right hand was landing all night, but this time he was able to get on top, able to get in his comfort zone on a rocked and hurt Eddie Alvarez and never let him off the hook. Here in full mount, Eddie turned his back, and from here, that's it. Arm underneath, power, Mata Leon, rear naked choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage by way of a rear naked choke. The tap comes officially 3 minutes, 6 seconds into round number 4. The winner by submission. And now the new Bellator lightweight world champion, Michael Chandler.
Let's go fight, guys.
Round number 1. Our fight clock is brought to you by Miller Lite, the official beer of Bellator. It's not just a good time, it's Miller time. Quick takedown from Ward.
Nice timing on that takedown. Gave up the armbar, that's it.
And there's the tap, just like that for Aaron Johnson.
Man, that was simple. Man, beautiful job, great torque. Brennan Ward just shell-shocked, did not know what hit him.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, the end comes 15 seconds into round number 1. The tap brought on by the armbar winner by submission, Aaron Tex Johnson.
Let's go fight.
Round number 1. Tonight's fight clock, big knee. We'll get to the fight clock in a moment.
It's about to be unnecessary, I think. Going hard for the guillotine.
VK looking for the guillotine finish. He's in the gray trunks. Peterson in the camouflage trunks.
I think he's out.
Technical submission win for Dave VK.
Clock has been unnecessary tonight.
He was out. He was unconscious.
Is here that body kick started it.
Remember that part.
Nice knee off balance. But just the aggression of VK. Saw the guillotine and went for it with everything he had. It was an all or nothing commitment in this fight. He was going for the finish. If it didn't happen, he didn't care. He was going to go hard for the finish, and he got it. Only 18 seconds.
Joy for Dave VK. That's an outstanding celebration.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, no tap inside the cage. Therefore, the technical submission comes by way of a guillotine choke. The official time, 18 seconds into round number 1. The A-Town Ogre, Dave VK.
Darren needs to be very careful in this position. This fight hitting the ground at this time with 2 minutes left in this round is not a good position for Darren Cruikshank to be in.
You hear the corner talking about wrist control. Cruikshank trying to use that defensively 3 minutes into round number 1.
Yeah, it's getting bad right now. This is where Goichi is outstanding. The rear naked choke is his key.
And it's all over! Goichi Yamauchi by rear naked choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, it comes to an end. The tap by way of a rear naked choke officially. 3 minutes, 11 seconds. Round number 1 by submission. The winner, Goichi Yamauchi.
Great way to start in front of friends and family here in Japan for Goichi Yamauchi.
I'm here with your winner, Goichi Yamauchi. That was a beautiful display of being calm in a grappling situation. You pushed off the fence, you got him to the ground. Talk to me about that last rear naked choke attempt.
Konnichiwa, Nihon. You know, this is my game. I think I'm the best in the world when we talk about grappling game inside MMA. So I did a job. I did everything that I've been exercising inside my practice. So this is a result of hard work and dedication.
And Neiman's going to find that out in all these positions that he's getting in. John believes that if he understands who he's against and what's going on, you're not going to be able to just take his back and submit him.
Another takedown.
Beautiful takedown.
But what John needs to do is he needs to tripod up and push his hands to the mat. What Ed Ruth made the mistake last night of doing is letting his balance get taken forward.
They're talking to each other with smiles on the face.
That's good. It is all over. Just like that. The smile goes away, and the finish goes to Gracie.
Take a look at what's going on here. This is where he had his leg trapped. You see John's left leg under there. Look at where he's got the heel. He is knee barring and pulling on that with a twist. It's almost a connection of that heel hook, inverted heel hook, but the straight knee bar position. He's pulling and twisting that down. That is an inverted heel hook with the hips engaging that knee. That is a painful submission. Beautiful job by Neiman Gracie.
Yeah, so what you're going to see here is we're going to see John Fitch tilt himself forward so he can put the bottom of his foot flat to the canvas so that Neiman couldn't get underneath the heel to get to there.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, the tap comes officially 4 minutes, 47 seconds, round number 2 by way of a heel hook. He is the winner by submission, Neiman Gracie.
Like Josh made the point about the fight we saw before, if you hold on to one attempt too long, you can burn yourself out. In this case, Patchy No Love Mix is not doing that.
Now he's going after, look what he's doing here. This is a silhouette stretch. If he gets it, that is a painful maneuver.
And it is all over. Patchy No Love Mix is 12-0.
Right here, when he goes and you see him drop it back, I knew he was thinking of that silhouette stretch. He grabs that ankle, and now he straightens the leg, and when he does, the pressure on the hamstring is incredible. You see that leg get stretched all the way across the body. Watch the torque and the pressure on the hamstring here. Look at where his leg is at. It's now straight on the outside. That's a terrible position to be in. Amar Suloev made that his technique. It has now come into play multiple times.